Yo, hi. Hi. Neferti Jump Scare. Hi, guys. Hello. Hi. Welcome and welcome and welcome. I'm fucking loud. Why am I always so loud? What the fuck? Hey, guys. I don't know, there's some, like, my microphone on OBS just always goes up super high. Hi, guys. Strange tone, too? What do you mean, strange tone? I'm using the same microphone. At least wait, hold on. Am I? I'm not, sorry.
Holy fuck. That's why I was so loud. It was the wrong microphone. Okay, sorry guys. Okay. We fixed. So when I joined, the song had a mad bass boost too. You guys can hear that? Like you can hear. Wait, you guys can hear like so like does the music sound more bassy than usual? Is that what it is? Okay, yeah, I fixed it. At least my voice. But like, can you guys hear like the difference in the music? Is that something you could actually hear? Yeah, it sounded like it was slowed and boosted, like distorting. Fuck, dude. Okay, I was really hoping that like OBS didn't broadcast the same thing that I'm hearing. I mean, it makes sense that it would do that, but the reason for that is, guys, my headset is actually dying. The setting that I usually use for my headset doesn't work anymore. It actually just stopped working today. It just stopped fucking working. So the music sounds weird, and I'm also hearing it weirdly because I'm using a different setting for my wireless headset. So yeah, that's weird. I was hoping I could keep that a secret and not like make a big deal out of it. But if you guys can actually hear the difference, then I have to tell you. I gotta let you know. Yeah, the headset I've had this headset for like a year. I've used this headset for about a year or so, maybe even more than that. And it just feels like, I mean, not feels like, the literal setting that I normally use doesn't work anymore. I tried it multiple times. I restarted my PC. I tried a different USB port. I tried unhooking, dismounting the Bluetooth connection and then remounting the Bluetooth connection. I literally tried all the troubleshooting things all of you guys can probably think of, and it's still just not. It's not registering the new settings, or the usual settings. So I'm kind of fucked, at least for now. I don't know if I've had it for or just a year. I've had it for a while though. It's the I had the rose colored, the white rose Raycon headsets, the actual like ear cup headset thingies. I've been using these for my streams. Also, don't get Raycon earbuds. Don't get Raycon earbuds. They're actually trash. It doesn't matter which kind you get. Doesn't matter which version you get. They will die in like 2 or 3 months. I've had them. The most mine have lasted are like 6 months. But for whatever reason, Raycon's earbuds are absolute trash. So don't get those. But I've been using a Raycon headset for like probably over a year at this point. And I think it finally just kicked the bucket. This is the longest any of my headsets have actually lasted. So Raycon headphones are the best choice in terms of Raycons? More or less. I mean, no, in terms of, if you're gonna get a Raycon, get a headset. This headset has lasted me the longest. Every single earbud I've ever gotten. I got like 4 pairs of earbuds from Raycon. They all died within 3 months. With very, very light use, they died. Yeah, thank you for the 2 years, meow. Mwah, mwah. Thank you for the 2 years. That's crazy. Hello, hey, what's up, meow? Good to see you. Let's go. Also, Apple earpods are better in my opinion. Also, hello, what are we doing today? Also, drink some water. Also, how are you? That's a lot of questions. That's a lot of things, and that's a lot of telling me what to do. But I appreciate the concern. Thank you. We're playing more Metroidvania because we have more Metroidvania to beat because we beat games around here. So we're working on that. So we're back to that. So we'll be doing that today and tomorrow. Hey, I didn't say anything other than the fact that we beat. That's all I said. I didn't say anything else other than that. That's all I said. It's a clever one too. Thank you. I try. We beat other things here too. Oh yeah, I'm sure you guys do. Hopefully this Thursday you guys will have a lot more to beat something to this Thursday. But you know, well, that's neither here nor there. But I hope to supply for the demand, if there is any demand whatsoever, I guess. Isn't Sennheiser super pricey? Yeah. But nobody said anything about Sennheiser. Sennheiser is kind of like the de facto headset for sure. Or like the de facto brand for headsets. They're a very good music brand. Sennheiser's quite good. But yeah, Sennheiser is quite expensive, so because they're so top quality. I run Skull Candy headsets. I used to use Skull Candies too. What's up, Sung Jinwoo? Hello, good to see you over on the YouTube side. Hello. I used to do Skull Candy, but Skull Candy just did not. Those were worse. Those are actually worse than Raycons in my experience. But I have tried Skull Candies, but I need to actually just use something more high quality. I use my headset too often for some cheap shit. I did put something up on my throne though. I did put something on my throne. If anyone does by, you know, some possibility want to do something like that, I don't know. It's up to you guys, whatever. But I did put something on my throne just in case. But I'm just gonna keep using this until I can afford to get a new headset or something, if I can ever, you know. We'll see. Like I'll try to just get myself a new headset, just like I got myself a new mouse, because you know sometimes you just gotta fix shit. So you know. But all in all, I'm sorry the music sounds funky. That's not my intention, but it kind of is what it is. But yeah, guys, good to see you. I actually like. Hold on. Where are you guys? I like totally like lost you guys for some reason. That was crazy. Headsets are the best for ASMR. I agree, for sure. I did, but I learned buy once, cry once when it's a regular use thing, like a tool. Yeah, I try to buy once and then have that once be like for like 3 years. As is very clearly delineated by my PC, which I've been using for over almost 7 years now. Thank you for the head pats, Milty. Good to see you. Hello. Also, hello everybody. I didn't say hi to everybody. The little subs can get out fast. Yeah. Hope you've been well though, Neffy. I doubt I last super long, so I'm about to pass out now. No worries, Spirit. Totally understand. I appreciate you coming by and hanging out. No worries. Good morning to you too, Sung. Good morning. Hello, Michael. Hello. Welcome in. Good to see you. You're gonna take the disrespect. It's not disrespect. It's merely true. But you know, it was a low cut diss. But I've heard some stuff about SteelSeries and Sennheiser seem to be repeatable quality wise. Yes, Hiki, you're absolutely right about that. I did put Turtle Beach. I put Turtle Beach on my throne. But if somebody prefers to get me, like SteelSeries and Sennheiser are like really expensive. Oh wait. Did I put? Wait, I think I put Sennheiser. Wait, maybe I put the maybe I put the SteelSeries ones on my throne. Actually, don't remember. I forgot. Hold on. Did I put the? Oh yeah, it is SteelSeries. I put SteelSeries on my throne. Okay, so yeah. So if, I don't know, I'm kind of in this situation right now with my headset, so I just want to let you guys know the reason why the music sounds weird is because, my headset's on its way out, so, yeah. Okay, yeah, I forgot which one I put on there. I thought Turtle Beaches were the best for gaming. That is how they brand themselves, Danny. I wouldn't say for certain. You know, they might be. I don't know for certain, but that is definitely how they brand themselves. Get Astro A50s instead. I mean, you say that like I'm gonna be spending the money on these, meow. I put something on my throne. If someone wants to get me something better or more suitable, by all means, I'm not gonna twist anybody's arm to do that. But yeah, I put something on my throne. SteelSeries. I'm not in a position to spend money on headsets right now. So, I'm just gonna I just have to kind of make it work. But yeah, okay. What's up, Rogue? Hey, how's it going? Good to see you, Queen. Astros have been better for a long time. There's better options. Okay. So if your headset is on the way, out, then I can be on the way in. Riz, that's funny. That's wild spirit. Hello. That's great. That's great. Yes, crowdfund and Astro A50 Gen 5 quality is good as fuck. Wireless, so can wear with your big screen beyond. Very nice. This is the headset I use. Wait. Let me just. I mean, you guys can basically like. Hold on. You know, I'll do you guys a favor and just like link you the fucking thing. But once again, I'm not gonna be the one who's purchasing this, so you know, tell me to get like meow. I see you. Oh my gosh, meow. Relax, meow. I'm not buying this. I'm not buying this. Like I'm not buying anything. I don't have any money. So I appreciate the enthusiasm, but I'm not gonna be the one who's solving this problem. But I do appreciate the advice. But yeah, I mean, if someone wants to get me a better version of that, or a better version of what's there, Steel Series is good. I'm not gonna put like multiple headsets on my throne, so I just chose one, and it's there. But if someone wants to get me something different, you're more than welcome to. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. I'm not saying you are. True. I've run a lot of brands. They all seem to be decent in their own aspect. Yeah, I mean, everything has your strengths. I think every company has their strengths, but you know, at the end of the day, you know, I'm just, you know, it is what it is. I have what I have, and it just kind of is what it is. Your A50s last like 17 hours before I have to charge. They charge like in full like an hour. Okay. So mute streams incoming. No, I didn't say my microphone was dying. I use phantom power microphone. I use a Rode NTA Rode mic. So no, I can still talk. I can definitely still talk, but it's just my headset. Hello Justice. Hello. Yeah, hello. Good to see you. It's been rough, has it? I don't know in what way it has been, but I'm sorry to hear it's been rough. I hope your relaxation has been going well, Gonzo. Let's see. Having run multiple wireless headsets and controllers, I haven't had luck with anything over 1 to 2 years doing full charge capacity, so I just went wireless when possible. Yeah, I mean, for a streamer wireless is absolute. Like for a streamer, you just have to have wireless. So like I understand why Meow is very enthusiastic about getting wireless. And honestly, I use a wireless headset currently. This headset is wireless. It's just much better. My computer has a million wires coming out of it. Like if I showed you guys a picture of like what's going on behind my PC, you would probably throw up. You would probably be so like disgusted with just how many wires I have going on in my PC. You would probably just kind of lose your mind. And the funny thing is, I seem to remember where all of them go. I still somehow remember how to use all of them. At least the ones that are like out in the front. The ones that are in the front I remember. The ones in the back, not so much, but the ones mainly in the front. Is it normal to have a ton of cables behind your PC? I would say it's normal, but probably not like the best, probably not the best thing to have. It's better to kind of like organize them, so it's easier to kind of like unplug stuff. But I just never got around to doing that sort of thing. I've never had, like, this is probably the most powerful PC I've ever had in my life. I've never really had such a very customizable, such a very like, I haven't had so much technology in one PC tower in any other time in my life other than right now. So it's kind of surreal to just see so much shit coming out of my PC. It's kind of surreal. And also, guys, I have some other good news for you. Got some other good news. I don't stream, so I could see it being different. I only console game, and I take my headset off to use the bathroom, so it works. Yeah, that makes sense, Iki. Like, I think for the average person, a wired headset makes sense. But yeah, definitely, we have enough wires, especially as a VR streamer, like doing like a VR streams. Having a wired headset would be just a no-go. Like, absolutely not. Just couldn't happen. But yeah, I'm definitely a little bit different there, but I get you. The only thing I have is wired is my mouse and my keyboard for gaming, but I use wireless for all my all-in-ones and headsets. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. I think that makes sense, Spirit, for sure. I hope the cables are manageable. Yeah. I mean, I have my setup pretty put together in a way that I know where everything is, just like I know where everything is in my apartment. So just like I know where everything is where I live, I know where everything is in my PC as well. So so yeah, I still actually have the PC open. I opened it up to make some changes to like to kind of update some stuff. But yeah, I still haven't closed it up because it's still kind of sitting open right now. It's fine though. Neff adding secret labs desk to throne to next to hide wires. Honestly, guys, I should have a desk. You know, to be absolutely honest with all of you, I actually do need a new desk. The desk that I've been using as like my PC desk, I have probably had this desk. I've had this desk and I've moved. Like, trust me, I've moved like. Since I've had this desk, I have moved 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. I've moved 5 times with this desk. So I've had it for over a decade. This desk I've been using for over a decade. I need a standing desk. I need a standing desk and I need like a tech desk. Where like all the wires can go in and shit. You can leak a new desk? Hey, you like leak a new desk? Okay, meow. In this case, I'm down. I don't mind you linking me a new desk. But that's another thing I remember being annoying. Wireless peripherals, fine for casual office computer. PIA for constant use. I'm not sure what PIA means. But yeah. Like wireless peripherals are definitely nice, but having too many wireless ones can be very very troubling. Let's see. Wow, 5 times? Yeah. I moved 5 times, but I've had the desk for over a decade. So, yeah, it's kind of crazy. What are the desk's measurements? Honestly, it doesn't really matter. The desk that I use is an L-shaped desk. So, basically anything will do. I'm not short. I mean, I guess I am relatively short, but the measurements, like as long as it's just like a normal computer desk that has like standing options, ideally standing options with the desk, that would be really cool to like hopefully maybe crowdfund one day or something. I don't know, but yeah, the measurements will be fine. I have plenty of room in my apartment. This desk is actually pretty fucking big, so yeah, I wouldn't worry about the measurements. Any measurements will probably fit. It'll just be a pain to like deal with everything that's on my desk. So that'll be a pain in the ass. Hello Mika. Hello, welcome in. Also, I saw you earlier, Ican. Hello, good to see you. You can always get free desks on Facebook Marketplace. I don't use Facebook. I haven't logged into Facebook in also over a decade. So yeah, I don't utilize that at all. L-shaped or straight desk? Personally, honestly, like I think for someone who lives alone, I mean, I have a lot of bullshit. I have a lot of like paperwork and stuff. I have a lot of like documents that I keep on my desk. So I mean, L-shaped would be fine, but it doesn't really matter. The thing about it is that I know an L-shape would be more expensive to get. So like if it's like an electrical wired desk that can move up and down, I don't know, like that would be really expensive as an L shape. So I'm kind of like, I'm always very hesitant to be like, well, yeah, I need this very expensive thing in my room right now, guys. I'm very, very hesitant to say that. But, you know, honestly, whatever works, really. You know, the desk hasn't broken yet, and I've managed to keep it alive for over a decade, or about a decade or so. So I'm just kind of rolling with that. Pain in the ass, also seen as PITA. Okay, got you. Okay, thanks, Iki. Standing options, like you want to stand and use your desk? Yeah, I want a standing desk. I want to be able to sit and stand. I don't want a singular standing desk. That would be annoying as fuck. Yo, what's up, Coffee? Hi, hello, good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. Good to see you. Hope everyone's having a great start to the week. By the way, I'm just kidding. I'm just kind of getting here. I haven't been here since Sunday, so I do hope you guys are having a good start to your week. By the way, also Nomi, hello. Hi Nomi, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? I got a long desk with a shelf, so I can put my ashtray on top of it. Nice, nice. Yeah. Yeah. I just all I really need at the moment. I don't really need another desk at the moment. At the moment, right now, it is just a headset. But I would like to be able to stand and use my desk. I've had 2 blood clots. Yeah, I've had 2 blood clots over the span of like 3 years. So, I just want to have the option to stand up, because, apparently I'm getting old. So, despite me staying hydrated and in shape, I definitely want to not develop blood clots in my legs. So yeah. It would be nice to, like, it would, like, as Christopher Walken will say, you know, it would be nice to be able to stand up. That would be really convenient, but, you know, I'm not really gonna complain a whole lot about it. But it'd be really nice to have a better desk. You know what I'm saying? Alright, but yeah, that would be nice. I mean, like, laying down is softer than standing up. If I laid down, I'd never stream because cats love being vertical. Sorry, horizontal. Cats love being horizontal. Send 3 different desks, no L shapes that move. That's fine. I don't need an L shape. But send 3 with each feature so you can pick and choose whatever fits your needs most. Okay. Thank you, Meow. Appreciate that. Thank you. I really do appreciate the links. Yeah, but you know, again, I'm the kind of person, chat. So I'm the kind of person, in case you haven't realized this by now, I'm the kind of person who will use something until it can't be used anymore. I have literally used a pair of shoes with holes in them just because I could still walk in them. That's the kind of person I am. And obviously that was also when I was mega poor. I'm not saying I'm mega rich now. I'm not mega rich by any means. I'm not rich at all. I'm not even close to that. But like I'm very, very thrifty. I use things until they can't be used anymore. You know, take that as you wish. But I'm very, very much, I'm very, very thrifty. Your church shoes, nice. Oh my god, don't remind me about fucking church shoes, dude. I haven't, like, oh my god, you guys don't even know. You don't even know about my church shoes experience. Back when I was a kid and I had to go to church all the time. Oh man, you don't even know, dude. Shit, she's literally me. For real. But yeah. Oh wait. Hiki, have I told you guys the story about my church shoes? Have I told you like what happened to me because I was wearing church shoes all the time? Wayfair has an L shape. No, wait, no. Wayfair is shit. No. Don't buy anything from Wayfair more. No. Do not use Wayfair. They suck. I've purchased from them before. They're bad. Don't buy from them. They're terrible. And they have no customer service. It's all like Chinese places that don't go anywhere. So don't use them. I appreciate you looking though. But yeah, Wayfair is shit. Don't trust them. Like the only reason why I know this is that was back when I was trying to look for furniture for my apartment. So back when I moved into this apartment, I actually did a lot of searching for various types of furniture for the apartment, and that's how I found out that Wayfair was a very, very bad idea. You don't want to buy from Wayfair. Just saying. I use things until it's time to replace them. I replace whatever. So I place whatever it is so I can keep going. That's basically what I said, Spirit. Yeah. Also, hello, Croyd. It's good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're doing alright. Welcome. I don't remember. I mentioned them as a joke because of the holes. Oh, okay. I tend to build my own shit instead of buying nowadays. I haven't noticed, Spirit. I haven't noticed that you build your own shit after essentially building a completely new shelf for yourself, and also, I believe repainting new shelves or new counter board things. Yeah, I had no idea. I had no idea that you build your own shit. Not a clue. Well, I had any problems, but it's just, I guess, luck. Maybe it is just luck. I don't know. Glasses? What do you mean glasses? Can I not put on glasses? Can you not put glasses on me? Did I have that turned off? I am so sorry. Oh, I have all the good ones off. Sorry, guys. I literally have all the good redeems off. All the 2D redeems. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, I'm turning them on now, guys. Does anyone want a good boy redeem? I'm kidding. Nobody redeemed it yet. Nobody redeemed it yet. So we're not doing that. But if you do redeem it, that's a completely different story. Who are you turning on? No, I'm just turning on the rewards, the redeems. Okay, yeah, they're on now. All right, that's better. Yeah. Oh my god. Yo, what's up, Golaki? Hello. I mean, it's a dead giveaway, isn't it? I get. Yeah, it's a very dead giveaway, Spirit. So that's why I'm like, why are you telling me these things? I know. I technically bought the vanity for my bathroom that's already built with the countertop, so I won't be building that when I remodel the bathroom this year. Oh, so you just won't be remodeling the vanity because it's already built, but everything else in your bathroom will be remodeled by your own two hands? Wow, that's crazy. Wow, I didn't know you could do that. Man, come over to my place to fix my shit. Better than the sound effect? Better than the sound effect for real? Yeah, true. Yeah, because you can't afford to pay someone? I mean, that's real. That's real shit. I can't afford to pay anybody either. How do you feel about Home Depot? Home Depot is a staple. So, it's a staple of American culture. So, though I would prefer to support small businesses, if Home Depot is a good choice, then sure, Home Depot. But I'm pretty sure that that Meow didn't leak me anything from Home Depot. I'm almost certain of that. So, you know. But in any case, for the time being, again, I don't need a new desk right now. That's not a priority for me. Getting a new desk is not a priority. I need my headset. It's on its way out, so that's the thing that I kind of need to do and take care of right now. 300 for L shape? No. Like I said, I don't need a new desk, guys. I appreciate that very, very much more. Thank you. But I do not require a new desk right now. What I require is a new headset so that you guys can actually hear the music properly and everything else that's going on, you know? Yep, the rest of it will yeah, okay, I read that right. How about you just move in with me instead of you'll be covered? Whoa, move in with a viewer? I could never. Maybe if you were a mod, Spear. If you were a mod, maybe I'd move in with you, but, a viewer? I could never. That would have to be the biggest secret ever. That would have the biggest of secrets. I'll say goodnight because it's almost 3 a.m. for me here. Okay, Mika, I hope you rest well. Thanks for hanging. I appreciate that. Well, I'll never be a mod. I know you won't. I know. That's fine. That's really fine. That's all right though. I'm mostly just joking with you mainly. But you know, that would be one big ass secret. It would be. That'd be a very, very big secret for sure. I think we need to leave the desk first so we can match the headphones to the desk. Man, if only I had it so good. If only I had it so good that I could get a new desk and a new headphones at the same time, dude. Wow, what a life. But no, that's okay. That's all right. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys a quick story. About my church shoes real quick. Desk phones, yes. The desk has to match the headphones, obviously. All right. So, when I was younger, I had to go to church. My parents made me go to church all the time. I grew up in a Christian household. Look, and look how I turned out. I think I turned out pretty okay, but I grew up in a Christian household. And when I used to have to go to church. But when I was younger, I knew I had this sinking feeling that my parents didn't have a whole lot of money. And so basically, instead of asking my parents to buy me new shoes, I basically just kept wearing these same ones. Like as I was growing up, as I was getting older, I just kept wearing the same shoes. And obviously when you're growing into things, you're also growing into your shoes. And if you keep wearing the same shoes, you know, Sunday after Sunday after Sunday for hours on end, you know, some things start to happen. And so, because I didn't want to trouble my parents with buying me new shoes, because again, I don't come from an affluent family. I come from very, very like lower middle class. I would say lower middle class to lower class. That's where I'm from. So like, essentially, I didn't want to trouble them with buy me new shoes. So I just kept wearing the same shoes. And then, basically, it got to a point where I couldn't put on the shoe. And by that time, my feet had become something like, you know how you hear those stories about like how back in the olden times, back in Chinese culture, they used to like break a woman's foot. They used to break a young girl's foot so they can fit into these very tight shoes. You know that? You know that they used to do that in Chinese history. That essentially happened to me. My foot wasn't broken. Yeah, feet binding. Yeah. So my foot wasn't broken, but because my feet had grown into these poorly sized shoes, my feet are actually permanently tilted off to the side. So my feet are quite literally the most embarrassing part of my body. I don't like feet. I don't enjoy feet. I am very ashamed of my feet, and they're actually kind of just slanted because of that. So yeah, yeah. Sorry guys, cat girl's not perfect, but that just kind of proves my point about how I am willing to just use whatever I have until I can't use it anymore. I've always been that way because that's how I grew up, basically. I didn't grow up having a lot of like shiny things. I didn't grow up having a kick-ass computer. You know, I didn't grow up that way, so there isn't a single soul perfect in this world. True. So, you know, as long as you guys don't care about feet, I'm pretty okay. as long as you don't have a specific affiliation with feet, I think you'll be fine. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. What's up, Somber? Hello, good to see you. Hello, Beyblade. What's up? Hello. Oh, my soul is perfect. Everything else isn't. Okay, that's that makes sense more. Just don't summon someone named Borger and you'll be fine. Borger. You know, the Borger I'm summoning is into my stomach. That's the only burger I'm summoning. That shit's going right into my tummy for sure. But yeah, guys. I do have some actual good news for you guys, or more news. Aside from my headset being broken at the moment, as you can hear from the music. Some good news for you guys. My face tracker from Babbel and my what are they called? UD cap VR gloves have arrived. So I now have a face tracker, the headset, which does the eye tracking, and the gloves. However, there are still some issues to handle. There's still a couple of things that I have to handle with that because there's still some issues with power. There's still some issues that are not being resolved. I can still use the headset. The headset is usable, and I have kind of mitigated how frequently these power issues happen. But I am actually sincerely thinking that my motherboard is kind of fried. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that the power circulation in my motherboard is blown to smithereens, and it's just kind of barely hanging on. And I don't know that for certain. I don't know what it looks like when a motherboard is dying, or when like there is like electrical issues. But last night, while I was recording content, I was making content last night, and my big screen beyond just went totally gray, and the gray didn't recover. And the reason for that was because pretty much all of my USB ports in my PC died. They all collectively died at once last night while I was recording. So, and then I had to restart my PC, and then they're all fine, but it was still, there's still kind of like an iffiness there. Your PC is on its last legs then? Yeah, I don't know exactly what that means or how I'm supposed to interpret that, but, Jesus, driver issues? I'm not sure if it's driver issues. I'm not sure if that's the reason for it. I'm actually not sure. But my USB is just like kaputted. All of them just kaputted. And my big screen was just fully gray, didn't recover at all. So I don't know how that could happen. I mean, I have two USB hubs hooked up to my PC. Two USB hubs. And everything else is hooked up to either the USB controller that I installed recently. I got the USB controller working, by the way. The controller that I was talking to you guys about, that I purchased, that wasn't working before, it has been working for the last couple of weeks, and it is fine. However, there were still some power circulation issues with that card. So I found a way to somewhat mitigate that by plugging one into the USB controller, then plugging one into one of my external USB ports, USB hubs rather. So that's how I'm solving that problem, but there's still like lacking power issues. So basically I'm trying to, I can still work with it, but all I have to really do now is get the gloves working. I think the gloves will be working just fine. And I have to get my face tracking installed, which I don't really know how to do. So I'll have to take some time to do that too. So as the connectivity things between the motherboard and everything else, yeah. I have no idea. So if you guys have any theories, I'm down to hear them. But I was pushing pretty hard last night. I was using an avatar that was pretty heavy. I was using my camera, and this is like VR chat. I was running VR chat. I was in full body. I had what was I wearing in VR chat? In VR chat, I was basically had all of my trackers on. I was wearing every single one of my trackers. I was using my big screen beyond. I was using a very, very heavy avatar, and I was filming in a very, very heavy world. So I was actually pushing my PC pretty fucking hard last night with filming stuff. But then like after about 6 hours or so, almost around 6 hours, just my entire USB in my PC just kind of blew up, and I had to restart my entire PC to get everything working again. Have you tried pushing all the plugs together inside of your PC to ensure they're still connected good? Yeah, it's not a connectivity issue. That's like I'm pretty I'm not that bad with technology. I don't think it's because things aren't plugged in fully. Things didn't. I don't know why it's happening, but it's not because it wasn't plugged in fully. But anyway, that's the thing. We still have stuff. We still have stuff to play with. We have new toys. I have to get those set up. I think at some point in time, guys, I'm probably going to do a test stream elsewhere. I'm gonna probably do a test stream with everything running all at once on stream, and I'm gonna test that elsewhere at some point in the future. So we'll see how it goes. Hello, Lewis. Good to see you. Hope life's been going well. Yeah. I've been doing all right. I hope life's been treating you well too. But yeah. It's good that we have these things, but we'll have to see about getting them installed and getting everything sorted so that we can all enjoy them together. And I want nothing more than to enjoy stuff with you guys. But I do want to keep you up to date with what's happening. January was kind of a rough start, to be honest with you. January was kind of rough for me. So, you know, I'm hoping that we can kind of pick things up and, you know, make February and the next month's a lot better as well. Oh, right. Okay. So, a couple other things for you guys, too. A couple other things I want to share with you. I But Rogue and I, as you know, collab a lot, and we have collabing emotes now. So I hope that you would check those out. If you are subbed in Rogue's chat and in my chat, basically you have access to 2 new animated emotes, and it's part of a little kind of a little. We're kind of like promoting these fun little emotes to kind of show off and to kind of gently promote our little event that we'll be doing on Valentine's Day. So we'll be doing Bartender Babes 3 on Valentine's Day this year. So that little emote connection and a little emote combination is meant to kind of promote that. So if you are subbed to my channel and Rogue's channel, you can do that. So but otherwise, it's all right. It's fine if you can't. But yeah, it's fun. I think it's very, very cute. I think they're very, very cute. Yeah, please make use of them if you wanna. It's up to you. Also, I didn't say hi to everybody. Holy shit. I just kind of jumped into things because everything was broken when I started. But hello to everybody. If I didn't say hi to you earlier, hi. Thanks for being here. I really do appreciate that. I saw that Michael had reached a 60 stream streak. Holy fuck. Michael with a 60 stream streak. And Ty, what's up, Ty? Hopefully you're still here. I'm not sure if you're still around. I know you're still kind of sitting in like in your base where you're staying. 14 months. Yeah, 14 months. Thank you for the 14 months if you're still here. I really do appreciate you. Thank you so much. Wanna put my hands all on my body. All right. So guys, what else do I have? Do I have anything else to announce? Oh, right. If you are part of the Minecraft server or want to be a part of the Minecraft server, we are doing a little bit of a vote. So please vote in the Minecraft server if you've not done so already. We have a Minecraft section in my community Discord that you can check out if you are interested in participating in the Minecraft community SMP that we have in our community. You can check that out in our Discord if you want to. And basically kind of check that out and give a vote if you are interested at all in participating or want to see something better or something change. It's totally up to you. But I want to let you guys know if you are interested in Minecraft and enjoy that sort of thing. All right. So guys, I've forgotten how to read chat, and I forgot like a little things. But I do hope that you guys are doing well. It's good to see you all. I really do appreciate that very, very much. And thank you guys for hanging out and for lurking. I hope you guys will enjoy tonight's stream. I'm a Logitech girly. Oh my gosh, I totally missed that, Rogue. Yeah, Logitech is actually pretty reliable. I'd say Logitech is very, very reliable. So I will probably, maybe I will add a, let me just add the thing that Meow put in. Let me just go ahead and since, Meow went through the effort of giving me the link for the headset, I will just put crowdfunding on this one. And I'll put this. Headset is on its way out. And let's say current. My current headset is it's close to dying. Okay, so we'll just add that to my wish list. And we'll drop the Steel Series one, just so that's kind of there. So, I'll leave that to you guys if you want to help out at all. But at the same time, I'm no obligation. It just I've been having just very, very bad luck with technology this entire year, and so any and all love that you guys can show, I'd really appreciate that. So yeah. In any case, we have some more girl game. We have some more anime girl Metroidvania for you tonight. So I'm excited to get back into that. very much looking forward to that. I think that ads are about to start, so before we get into that, I will just go ahead and run the ads, just so those of you who are not subbed can enjoy the stream without any interruptions. So we'll just go ahead and do that, and then we'll just kind of hang out here for about 3 more minutes before we get started. But yeah, guys, for those of you who aren't on ads, thanks for hanging. I really do appreciate you guys being subbed. I do want to just say really quickly that, you know, those of you who are subbed, that actually really helps me out a lot. I've been having very, very difficult times with technology. You know, again, it seems like every year I go through some sort of like big, I guess, setback when it comes to tech. I'm gonna drink some water, by the way. Good lord, you need a second desk to charge that tank of a headset? I mean, wait, I actually didn't get a good look at it. Is it like, does it require a lot of power? Is it like super, is it like very powerful? I know it's expensive, but is it like super like, oh, let me look at it. Okay, so A50 wireless headset with base station Gen 4 USB radio frequency unidirectional microphone headphones. Well, I don't need the microphone. The microphone actually I don't really need, to be honest. Okay, well, I mean, the photos make it look massive. Oh yeah, that's true. It does. I'm a lurk. Okay, thank you for lurking, Spirit. I hope you have a good rest. Thank you so much for lurking. Always appreciate that. Let's see. But yeah, I guess it looks big. I have no idea. I mean, like, you guys will probably laugh at me about this, but like, I used to think that I don't know why I'm so stupid. I don't know why I'm so dumb sometimes, chat. I'm really dumb for the dumbest things. I end up getting confused about. But I was wondering why every time I looked at a CPU, like whenever you see like a CPU being sold on Amazon, for example, you know how they show you this big logo, and they show you like this big chip, or like this big box of like this is your CPU, this is your computer's brain. It's this big ass photo on Amazon. And for the longest time, because I'd never purchased a CPU before, for whatever reason my brain thought that the CPU was actually that big. And it's kind of silly. I know it's very silly, but I never purchased a CPU before. So I legitimately just did not know how big it was, or in this case, how small it actually is. Because like I always just saw these big like boxes displayed on Amazon. I'm like, I guess this is, I mean, maybe it's like really big. Maybe it's actually bigger than I think it is. And no, the CPU is actually pretty small. So, you know, just a little bit of a funny story, because I'm not like super, like, what's the word? Sometimes the little guys can put in the work. So they say. So they say. But yeah, you know, I'm very. It was very surprising to install my first CPU, and to be like, wow, you know, it's really this small. I had no idea. So, you know, I'm a little bit ignorant of PC things, because like I said before, the current PC that I have is probably the most powerful PC I've ever had in my entire life. But I do think that, maybe, as far as I can tell, no one has really given me some insight about that, but it seems like that my motherboard is also on its last legs. It seems like it. I don't know, but, you know, I hope not. But I mean, I have had it for almost 7 years, And I have been putting it through the ringer with VR and all that, so I guess we'll kind of wait and see, I guess. I'll wake up one day, my PC will be completely shut down, and then it won't turn on, and then I'll know, I guess. Alright, so let's go ahead and get into it tonight. I really do appreciate you guys hanging out and keeping me company. I hope you guys will enjoy tonight's stream. KOTAMA has been a game that we have been playing over the course of the last 2 weeks, and it is a brand new Metroidvania that came out pretty recently, and I've been enjoying it quite a lot. It's an anime-style Metroidvania that focuses on parrying and using various tools to get the job done. Very similar to like games similar to Castlevania, Bloodstained, Hollow Knight, Ender Lilies, stuff like that, but definitely more in a an anime style, more of an anime style game for sure. So that is really kind of what we have been getting into. Definitely worth spending a decent money on one. Such a pain to have to remove everything to swap it again. Yeah. Do you mean for, if you mean for motherboards? Yeah, I've never purchased a motherboard before. I've also never installed the motherboard before. So for me, it would be very, very scary to do that. But I've been scared to install all manner of tech into my PC, but I still managed to do it. So I guess my first order of business is to, the most annoying thing is because it's buried. Yeah. I like the motherboard in my PC is pretty open. I mean, it's kind of like it's faced not. I guess it's faced more vertical than horizontal. I actually don't know, but it's actually kind of on the back of my PC. It's like, it's a rectangle, and you know, like the two longer sides of the rectangle, it's on the right side of the rectangle. So if it's like a rectangular cube, on the right side of the rectangle, that's where my motherboard is, and everything kind of plugs into the tower, and it just closes up on both the left and right side. So you know, it would be very, very annoying and challenging and scary to install a new motherboard, but honestly, chat, I don't know. Hopefully I don't have to, but we'll see. But for now, welcome to episode 5 of KOTAMA and Academy Citadel. We do enjoy playing video games around here. We like to play challenging games, and KOTAMA is actually a relatively challenging Metroidvania. It's not as hard as Silksong, but I would say it's somewhere in between the same difficulty. If you're playing on the hardest difficulty, which we are playing on the hardest difficulty, I would say it's about as challenging as probably Ender Lilies. I 100%ed Ender Lilies, and I found that game to be very, very entertaining, very, very fun as a Metroidvania. So I would say KOTAMA is probably about as difficult as Ender Lilies. But the platforming in this game is actually pretty difficult. It's actually quite challenging, and that's probably the hardest aspect of the game. So challenging that the devs thought it'd be a good idea to add a platform assistant. So if you don't like platforming in these sorts of games, you can actually just use the platforming assistant. But as I said, we are playing on the hardest difficulty on challenge mode, so we are not using any of that kind of stuff. We're not using any shortcuts. We're just doing the platforming and just making it good, making it awesome. All right. Thank you for the drinking water, Dark. Thank you. Also, hello. All right. So, I am very excited to get back into things, and I do hope that you guys will enjoy tonight's stream. And I mean, I know a lot of you have been saying that my streams have been cozy lately, and I'm just like, okay. I mean, I can appreciate that. But that's definitely not, like, the goal that I'm aiming for. But, I mean, I guess if you're cozy here and you're relaxed here, I suppose it's not a really bad thing. It's not a bad thing at all. So, I do hope that you guys are doing well. If I didn't get to say hello to you, hopefully you're getting that hello now. And I look forward to seeing You know, if you guys, you know, if you're enjoying tonight's stream, then I hope you're enjoying it, whether you're cozy or you're wound up, or, you know, it's still the very beginning of the week after all, so I don't expect you guys to be wound up, but I do appreciate you guys choosing me to spend some of your evening with. I really appreciate that. Also, I guess one more thing. Thank you, Kilmore, for being cozy. Thanks. Okay. One more thing. It would really be helpful if you guys could do me a favor and check out my YouTube videos. I've been releasing some VODs on YouTube, and I would really appreciate you guys taking a look at those. I've also been releasing podcast episodes, older podcast episodes, but podcast episodes all the same. I've been releasing those once a week, you know, as long as things continue to go well. But I've been releasing those once a week, so it would really be awesome if you could perhaps maybe put on a video like when you're gaming or something, or if you're like, if you have some time to just have it on in the background or something. That would go a huge way. That would really, really help me out a lot. So, you know, just kind of a small reminder to please check out my YouTube channel, and you know, please give it at like a like. At the very least, if you can't like have the video playing, giving it a like would really go a long way. Like I said, I've been releasing VODs. I'm in the process of releasing my Halo 2 VODs. So if you missed me playing Halo 2, those are actually going to be coming out over the next couple of days. Episode 1 came out today, and episode 2 will be out over the next couple of days, as I said. So yeah, please keep an eye out. Yeah, for sure. The site definitely came out of nowhere. Only for the game is just story as fuck. Okay. Sound has a lot of static now. Sounds in game. Okay. Audio is cracking. I thought it was fine, but it's not. Okay. This is also related to the headset. So if, hopefully you guys were here for the headset discussion, because what you're hearing is related to that. So, like I said, my headset is on its way out, and I literally cannot. Well, can you guys hear the game? Can you hear the game? It's good. Wait, it's good now? Okay, it's good for you guys, but I can't hear it. It sounds better now, but I can't hear anything. That's the problem. So, yeah. So, I'm not sure what to really do about this. I don't want to blame silence, personally. But this is kind of where we're at the moment. So, I'm not sure how to really handle this. I was hoping that the game also wouldn't come out distorted, but it definitely is. So, what can I do about this? Yeah, I don't know. But I also don't want you guys to be hearing a bunch of static all the time. Try it again. I'll try it again, but I've already tried it multiple times. That's why I was late today. That's why I was late going live. So, unfortunately, like I said, it's busted for me. The audio is busted for me. So, again, I've been having really, really bad luck with technology all this year, and yeah, it's been kind of that's been weighing on me a lot, and I'm trying to just kind of work around things. Okay, so let's just adapt. I don't have any other headsets. I don't have any other ones. So, hold on. I'm not sure if I can fix this. But yeah, this is why we were talking about headsets earlier. Like I said earlier, my headset was on its way out. No, I cannot hear the game. That's the point. I cannot hear the game. So it's not really something. But this is what we were talking about earlier, basically. Just unnecessary things happening, all of a sudden, out of the blue. Things are just breaking. So I don't know if things are breaking this month for everyone, but it's been pretty rough. How long have you had the wireless keyboard for? That would be my next question, Nomi. Because it makes sense. It makes sense for my headset to be breaking because I've had it for a while. Okay, so let me see. Okay, so chat, how is this? Can you guys give me some feedback, please? I'm trying to have a solution for the moment. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Sounds wonderful. I mean, how much of the can you hear the game and hear me clearly without any sort of echo? You guys, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my gosh, dude. Thank you so much. Wait, 99. Wait, is it? Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Thank you for that. Oh my gosh. Sounds wonderful. Both are great. Giga Chad, yeah. Whomever funded the headset, thank you. It was meant to be crowdfunded, but thank you so much. Thank you. I don't really know what else to say. It really means a lot to me. It's very, very helpful, and yeah. Oh my gosh, a lot of this year, guys. I've been fuck, dude. I don't want to get emotional over this sort of thing, dude. But this month, this year has been very, very difficult for me technologically, and for streaming. It's been very, very challenging for me. Shit's been breaking. Things aren't working. Things are malfunctioning. Streams are going poorly, and it's been very, very discouraging for me. This year, I've been very, very upset about it. So I really do appreciate you guys pitching in and allow me to solve problems quickly, because I don't really have a whole lot to work with, and I'm not out here trying to fund an entire PC, but I really appreciate you guys very, very much. Thank you for looking out for me. Okay, so yeah, really sincerely appreciate it very, very much. It's really making a huge difference for me, seriously. So are you guys hearing any echo with the game? Are you hearing anything like reverberating from the game into my microphone, or are you just hearing me through the microphone? Thanks, Mystery Gifter, for letting me letting me out my card away. Oh, put my card away. It's fine? Okay, thank you. If the start isn't great, that means it's going to get better? Yeah, I'm hoping so. Everything is crystal clear? Okay. So my microphone is far enough away from my speakers so that you guys can hear the game and I can hear the game. Thank you so much. Let's get started. Very, very sorry about the audio issues, but now we'll be good. Now we'll be okay. You still get a new one soon? Yeah. So I'm very, very happy about that, so. Okay. Alright, let's get to it. We got work to do. Okay. So, where are we at? Where are we at with everything? So... So both the whip and the liquid blade are at level 1. We fully maxed out the umbrella spear. Oh my gosh, it was you, Mora. Thank you, Mora. Thank you. And thank you, Hiki, for even considering it in the first place. And thank you for even considering helping out in the first place. Okay. But yeah, this game has been pretty good. I've been enjoying it a lot. It's been a lot of fun. We have, just so we can get you guys caught up, I was punching in the numbers. Oh my gosh. Hope the rest of your year goes tech issue free for you. I'm hoping so, Coffee. We still have a few more hurdles to get over. But I'm certainly hoping so. I don't think I'm out of the woods just yet. You know, as I mentioned, all my USB ports just decided to die last night randomly. So, you know, I don't know what that means. And I'm hoping that things will work themselves out. But I think we're not out of the woods just yet. But I appreciate the kind words. Thank you. It's my Valentine's gifter. Thank you. You don't have to do all that for me, but I really appreciate that so much. But yeah. In general, I do hope that things will, you know, get to where they need to be. I do love games like this too, and it's RPG and grind. Yeah, I mean, there's not much grinding. The only grinding is really exploration. Grinding is mainly done via exploration, so. But yeah, there's a little bit of grinding that you'd have to do here. So just to kind of get everybody caught up on the game itself, now that you guys can hear the game and I can hear the game. Basically, we are relatively far into the game. At least I think that we are. We have 3 of the 4 keepsakes. I'm not sure what happens after receiving all the keepsakes. And since the object of the game is to attain votes in order to gain access to hidden areas throughout the map. So basically the goal is to talk to people and do kind deeds in order to get votes from people. So given that we're still at 15% votes, I would assume that we're still we're only about 15% done with the game. So, since that's really the goal, ultimately speaking. We still have a lot of memo cards that we have not found. Like, a lot of stuff that we have not found. Many collectibles that we have not found. We still have to find many more films. We've only found 3 of 12. So there's still a lot left to this game, even though it seems like, for the most part, we've actually gotten all of the abilities. We have all of the weapons. We do have to level them up, but we do have them all. And we have all of the special abilities that she has. And every keepsake makes her a little bit stronger. So we have to get the Architecture Academy keepsake. And then maybe after that, maybe there'll be more game than I ever thought there would be. Maybe there's something else. Maybe there's some other layer to this game that I didn't know about. And we'll be able to find that out. So thank you for the lurk, Dark. I appreciate that. And hello, Sly. That reminds me I gotta buy one of those hub centers. Okay, well, I hope you're able to do that. I hope you're able to make that happen. I do hope so. But I appreciate you being here. I do appreciate you dropping in, Sly. I hope your day is going well. Okay, so alright, so let's see. What a little sweetie pie, yeah. No, I am a perv, so this supports one of my perversions. No sweets involved. Wait, I don't. Perversions? Your perversions? I mean, I'm not sure what being a perv has to do with being a nice guy. But I guess it's because I'm a VTuber or something. I don't know. Perhaps. Okay. So let's see. So we did just kind of get through this stuff. We did just kind of get through this. We just unlocked the Architecture Academy, so this is relatively new. And I believe that what we're supposed to do now is we are supposed to go back to the Art Academy and enter through here. Because we just got an ability that allows us to go through enemies. So let's just do that, actually. Let's just do that. Now your voice is one of my vices? Oh, okay, well that works too, thank you. I appreciate that. I will take that as well. Danny, you gotta build up those Eddie's again. Also, yeah, cheers to Mora. For sure. Yeah, you guys have been so nice to me. And I appreciate you guys hanging out. I know that these games definitely have a bit of I don't want to say a learning curve, but I would say that they're definitely for a certain kind of audience. But at the end of the day, I do love these sorts of games, and honestly, I'm very strongly thinking of trying to play like every Metroidvania that's like on the market. Like I would actually be pretty interested in playing every Metroidvania that's like out. So, because that's just how much I enjoy this genre a lot. And kind of like, you know how like there's some people who like, you know, Shroud plays shooting games, Lyric plays a variety of games. Like being a streamer that like focuses on a specific genre of games, you know. Nomi plays gacha games mainly, you know. There's a Mega Man X game that's going to be open world RPG like this too. But it's been so long, it's still not done. I mean, if it's a Mega Man X game, I have doubts that it's going to get done. I believe we just kind of heard that that Mega Man is coming back. Like, it was just recently announced that Mega Man is coming back. So, you know, I don't think that an open world Mega Man game is going to happen anytime soon. But it'd be cool if it did. Yeah, I mean, the reason why Mega Man died in the first place, Danny, was because the guy who made Mega Man was just like, yeah, fuck you guys, I'm done here. He either left Capcom or he got fired from Capcom. I don't remember which it was. But basically that's what happened. So that's the only reason why we lost Mega Man in the first place. So I'm not sure how we have it back now. The Mega Man X Open World RPG is a fan-made game, and it's developed for more like 10 years. Well, I mean, if it's a fan-made game, that makes sense. That definitely makes sense. Probably going to go the way of Ashes of Creation. Well, yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. Yeah. Yeah, I did hear about Ashes. Hear about. Oh my god, seriously? I didn't do that fast enough? That's crazy. I'll live. Oh! Oh no! Oh no, I can't get down here? Shit. Probably gonna go, yeah, sucks because I was playing on the Steam Alpha. Yeah, I did hear about Ashes of Creation. I kind of mentioned it in passing yesterday. Not yesterday night. The last time I was live, I mentioned it in passing. It very much sucks that like AOC died. Every time I say AOC, I'm like, I have to hope that people are understanding me and not like thinking I mean like the politic lady, you know. But then I remember not many people know about politics in general, so most people won't even know that, you know, AOC is even a person. But in any case, yeah, I know there are a number of people who are looking forward to it, and like there's just the way that it died, the way that it got shut down ultimately was just really a shame. From what I've heard, Ashes of Creation's shutdown came from a disagreement between the higher ups. It seems to have been like a disagreement between like shareholders and such. So I'm not sure what happened, but yeah, I did hear about that, and it really is kind of a shame. Okay, I was hopeful that we could go this way. But I know people were just kind of hoping for like a nice MMO to play. I know for a lot of people they were looking forward to that specifically for that reason. But you know, it is what it is. Only politics involving Nep is to vote close or no close. True. And lately I've been feeling very no clothy. There have been a couple of times in the last couple of days that I probably should have done a blue stream. I probably should have done a blue stream because, you know, for whatever reason, you know, feeling pretty okay, feeling pretty good, I guess you could say. But yeah, you know, in general, close or no close is basically how it goes, for the most part. You know, that is how it be. That is how it do. Let me see if I can go here. I'm not sure if I can. Let's see, where are we? Okay, I mean, I guess we'll just kind of see a lot more stuff. Can I go any further here? You know what? Fuck it. Let's just go back. We'll go back to where we were. That's why the USB ports died too much charging of the toys. No, it's not why it happened. It's not why it happened. I barely use them anyway. Barely use them. If you guys think that I'm getting a lot of action in that regard, you're sadly mistaken. A lot of my time is spent recording stuff and spending time with friends. So not so much the other stuff. But you did, obviously I've used them, what the fuck? Obviously I've used them. Obviously. It's not like that's no secret. Obviously I've used them. I've done blue streams before. So that's really no secret. Okay. Let's just see where this goes. It's been a couple of days since we've played, so apologies for kind of getting my bearings again. So this is a special door. I'm gonna see if I can go down. Oh right, okay, so we can do that, and then we can teleport there. Okay, and we can turn into a blob. Do that. Liquefy me, Captain. In this case, Mommy. Oh, okay. Oh right, they wouldn't let me go through here. So like, I wonder if I turn this off, turn that on, does this go off? No. But yeah, there's why didn't they just turn off? Huh? What the hell? I thought I could turn them off and on. Okay, whatever. It's fine. I can slide through them. Okay. I thought I was unable to do that. Okay, okay, okay. So I cannot die. I see. I cannot take fatal damage because of my because of the item that I have. Okay, this is kind of. Oh, okay, now I see. Okay. Oh! Wait, so is it just... Oh, it's just permanently there. And this goes nowhere. Okay. Well, that's disappointing. It's disappointing. Yeah. Very, very ninja movement for sure. But now I know I can slide through through lasers, so that's a good thing. That's a good thing. I didn't know I could do that. Oh my god. Okay, I'll save. Yo, Vane! Hi! Hi, Vane. What's up? Good to see you. Wait. Okay, I guess we'll just checkpoint it. Good to see you, Vane. I hope that came through. I'm not sure if it did. Yeah, I hope your day went well. Didn't hear it? Okay. Yeah, I mean that kind of makes sense. I heard it though. I would have, unfortunately my headset isn't working correctly, Vane. So that's really what it is. Apologies for not being able to hear it, but thank you so much for putting that through. It's good to see you, hon. Always appreciate the love and support. You won't slide through lasers later. They're on sharks. They are on sharks. They're on sharks. I'm not sure what that means, but I believe you more. I believe you. Okay, so Planet Pioneer. We have been reading through these database messages just to kind of give context for the game. I'm probably the only streamer who's doing this because I normally don't do this for games like this because there's normally so much to read. But I figure since this is a brand new game and I like the concept of the game, we're gonna read through this. Oh my god, James Bond, Dr. Evil? James Bond and Dr. Evil, wait. Dr. Evil's from Austin Powers. And Austin Powers is a parody of James Bond. So I'm not quite sure what you mean. I know Dr. Evil and James Bond, but I still don't know what you mean. And they had the sharks with lasers. Oh, yeah. I literally have not seen anything like that in a long time. I do remember James Bond and Dr. Evil and Austin Powers, but as for like the content of the movies, it's been a very long time, hon. Sorry. When it comes to the greatest invention of Architecture Academy, it has to be the Planet Pioneer. The Planet Pioneer, that giant robot, place the Planet Pioneer on an undeveloped planet, and it will automatically start mining minerals, terraforming the environment, and digging tunnels. But how do you transport something that massive? Great question. Moving it all at once isn't feasible, so we used a special transport system to send it in multiple modules. That's actually pretty smart. Then assemble it on site. Sounds fascinating. Thanks to its modular design, it can quickly switch equipment to handle tough terrain or mountains, making it an all-terrain, all-environment, universal roboto. Good to know. I got it. Easier to put on Starship? Starship. Oh my god. Alright. Impressive. Impressive. Indeed. Yes, Vane, like, dodging those arrows. Also, just to kind of remind people, the new Cupid emote also pairs with one of Rogue's emotes. Rogue and I actually we have collab emotes together, basically. So if you'd like to see what they look like together, and you are subscribed to Rogue, you can also see what they look like with them paired together. Most impressive. Best game ever. Okay, I knew that was gonna happen. Hello, Hiss. Hello, hello. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've been enjoying your time off. Assuming that's still happening. You gotta watch lasers. I already knew I was gonna get hit by the lasers. The goal was not to dodge lasers. It was to put myself in a position that I could avoid. Oh my god, I've jumped immediately. I just wanted to get the item up there, and then I could avoid the lasers later. Okay, go. See? See? It's alright. Already at my new job this week. It's okay, but kind of boring, but that's how work be. Yeah. Work is not meant to be overly exciting. That's why it's work. Okay. Nice. Good job. Thank you, Vane. Thank you. So yeah, just as a little bit of a heads up for anyone who may be trying to use the redeems, please feel free to use the redeems. I will still see them most of the time, but because my headset has basically kicked the dust, it's dead. At this point, to me, it's dead to me. I am literally playing the game audio out of my main speakers in my room. I'm not wearing a headset. Okay, that one came through. That's strange. That's weird. But yeah, everything audio for redeems will be kind of messed up because I'm not wearing my headset. So it is what it is. So yeah. Probably gonna get the chance. I'll stay longer. I will. Okay. I hope that will be the case, Hiss. So no worries. You heard that one, but it's low. Yeah. It's gonna be low because it's actually coming through my microphone rather than directly through my PC or through my headset thing. So. Yeah, new headset will come very soon. Thank you to the person who got it for me. Didn't have to do that, but they got it for me. So I'll be having a new headset soon, and we'll get that set up, and we'll be all good to go. Just my new work doesn't let you look at your phone. Okay, take care, Hiss. Take care. Have fun. Be safe. I'll not have fun, but be safe at work. I'll see you soon. I hope to catch you sometime soon. Please don't be a stranger, as always. Okay. But yeah, sadly, I have to wait a couple of days before the headset gets here. So, please bear with me. We have a solution for the time being. So, all right. So, cherry juice. Hello there, kind girl. May I ask you something? It was a talking vending machine asking me about another student. Yes, she used to come by every day at the same time to buy a bottle of cherry juice, but suddenly she stopped showing up. Maybe she got tired of it? Impossible. She told me herself that 70% of her body fluids are made of cherry juice. She can't go a single day without it. I asked how long it had been since she last came. My records show she hasn't bought any cherry juice for over 10,000 days. Either this machine is broken, or that student has already graduated. That's wild. Thank you for the 15 stream streak, Danny. Appreciate you. Thank you. As long as it gets there before Valentine's, it will probably get here before Valentine's. The snow seems to be letting up, so we should hopefully get it before then. Oh shit, wait, do I not have the thing on me that keeps me from dying to traps? Okay, we'll go to the checkpoint. I did not know that I was not invincible. I thought I was. It's alright though. blockable. So I have to get everything again. Armor. We'll do this all again. It'll be alright. We'll heal this time. Meow meow. It's basically a given that you're gonna get hit by the lasers there. That should not have happened, but fine. Forgot. High road. Heal. That's where I died. Okay, I know what I have to do with this. I understand. Okay. Whoa, chill. Wait your turn. You'll die soon enough. Oh, we hit an umbrella. So database. Oh, it's the Planet Pioneer. Well, we already read that. Okay. Okay. What is this? Ibis. You're here for the Caramel Star election. You're here for the Caramel Star election, right? I met Ibis, the administrator of the Architecture Academy. She seemed to be rushing off somewhere. Sorry to disappoint, but I didn't set up any challenge. Well, I did plan one, but if you want to keep the keepsake, just take it. She pulled the keepsake out from her messy clothes as if it were nothing important. It's all my fault. I installed that program in PE-000, and now all the machines on campus are out of control. So I have to be the one to clean up this mess. After saying that, she walked away without looking back. So the reason why all the machines are going crazy is because she installed a program which fucked everything up. Interesting. Okay, let me get rid of this first. God damn it. attack happens so fast, it's hard to parry. Oh. Oh shit, we made it. Database updated. Planet Pioneer isn't just for show. The Planet Pioneer represents the pinnacle of industrial robotics, far beyond comparison with mass-produced construction models. While ordinary bots are still digging holes and moving dirt on Earth, the Planet Pioneer can automatically execute all necessary preparations for human colonization on a new planet. This is no exaggeration. In fact, that only scratches the surface of its capabilities. Isn't there an environmental simulation chamber right here in the campus? It's the perfect stage for the Planet Pioneer to demonstrate its power. I've already spoken with Administrator Ibis. I'm sure she'd be delighted to see the Planet Pioneer standing tall within Carmel. Well, this looks like a boss fight, guys. Planet Pioneer probably went crazy, and this is a boss fight. We're not gonna go here yet. That is probably trouble. I started watching It this past weekend. Nice. So the store is now opened. I started watching the show. Welcome to Derby. Actually, let's see. So I don't exactly have to challenge this on. Well, I'm gonna go back to the main area if I can. So I'm gonna see if I can go back to where the to where the train is. Oh shit. Holy fuck. Good money though. Good money though. This is too high up. So train is down. So it's down and over. Great. So it is still 8 p.m. and this girl is still here. Let me see. do kind of want to see if maybe I'm vaguely curious. I want to see if Claire is around. Dan and me, her twinsies, a 15 stream streak. Hell yeah, hell yeah. So I have still been struggling to find Claire. Because Flora is looking for Claire, we have not found Claire. And I still don't know where she is. I have received no hints. And so I'm kind of concerned. I still haven't been able to find this girl. I mean, maybe she's over here, I don't know, but so if I go that, I know what happens if I go that way. Let's go to the exhibition room. Maybe she's over here. Alright, so we've reached the final hour. Here in the final hour. So this is where I believe all of the students are cloned. This is like what I believe is the cloning room. But I don't know, we haven't seen anything happen there yet, so. I'm just kind of disappointed that I haven't been able to find Claire. And there was like no information about where to find her, so. Well, I'm not gonna worry about it. Let me just talk to her, I guess. Might as well. Flora. About Claire, any sign of Claire? No luck yet. Yeah, no luck. What would you like to know? What's the next move? We're planning to head to Arcadia. Proceed to move some supplies. That's all I wanted to ask. Yeah, there's... I fucking swear, dude. I saw someone find Claire way, way sooner in the game. And I've been to a lot of places and I have not found her yet, but that's fine. Let's go and fight the boss. Might as well. We will go back to Architecture. Hopefully we'll be able to find her. Eventually. At some point. So we should be able to, we can travel straight across now. Guaranteed big damage. Okay. Administrator Ibis has been up there forever. Hope everything is okay. Well, I'll just have to trust her. The student council given up to you. The inevitable fall of the Architecture Academy. The inevitable fall. Interact. This is some Mega Man type shit. That's why I like this game. It feels a lot like Mega Man. I'm Administrator Ibis. Please find a way to stop the robot. Okay. Can I have your keepsake after that? Hey, is this really the best time for that? Okay, I don't know what this is gonna be like. Sure, you can have it. If you stop it, you can have my keepsake and votes. Remember, you promise. Wait, left trigger? Wait. So, I'm still currently not understanding what I need to do. Okay. Well, first of all, don't get hit by the fists. Okay, that's the entirety of it. Okay. Okay, I was hoping I'd dodge the damage there. Wait, what the hell? Oh right, I forgot, I can just carry things. Okay, so this is taking damage. That isn't blown. So I have to get all the cores down, then... Yes, okay. I understand now. I get it. Heal. hope things have been going smoothly with your laptop. Not trying to dive off, but thanks for dropping in. I appreciate that. It's a pretty fucking big ass hand, I'm sure. Okay. I wonder if I can parry the laser. A big scary robot in general. All the same Hunter. Okay, I can't even touch it. Okay, so the laser is arm blockable. Or unblockable. I might be able to parry this. Oh, so you just explode on me, okay. It's not the first time that's happened. Oh, run a- oh. Okay, I have to run up here. Okay. Okay. I was not able to follow that at all. Have to use the I need to see the fuck this is. I'm running out of money though. Shit. I think I can parry the kick. I've not tried it. Maybe. Okay, this is gonna suck. Kidding me? Still didn't parry? Alright! Yeah, what's up, Max? Hi. Rampancy contained. First shot. First try. What's up, Max? Thanks for dropping in. Hope you're doing well. Hey, there's the blue-haired girl. There she is. Interact. You've actually stopped Aegis. Yeah, she did fall on her ass. I wasn't too sure about it. What if I hadn't shown up? Worst case, I would have blown it up from the inside. But thanks to you, I don't have to do that. Oh, alright. Here's the keepsake I promised. What's this? It's a board game devised by a former administrator. Still popular today. They always say the previous administrator's inventions are better. That's why I wanted to prove myself in the election. But I ended up messing everything up. Just like I thought, someone like me isn't really cut out for the Caramel Star. I should have just head back to the workshop and sketch my blueprints. Ibis's keepsake, a concrete chessboard of the first edition rules. Enhances KOTAMA's basic abilities and causes her to leave behind an afterimage that coats enemies with a large amount of fluid when using Liquid Dash. You gotta coat your enemies with your fluid. Be mindful. Be aware. Thank you for... That was like 3% votes? That was like 3% of our votes. Nice. It's not a lot though. Temporalis. I ain't saying nothing. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Pax. It's good to see you. Okay. Alright, well we beat the boss in one shot, so that's pretty good. I'm very happy about that. Cheers indeed. Alright, so... Now we have all 4 keepsakes, and of course we have to deliver it to the very hot registration office lady. You have to deliver it to her. So, we could do that, but we're probably not gonna do that yet, because I think we're gonna keep on going. We shall continue. Always be sure to coat your enemies in fluid. I hate when that happens. Oh. It's you. You are such an asshole. Submit. Ow. There is another sliding door. What did I mark that with? I marked it with this. So this is a locked door. This is a locked door. Let's keep going. That was close. That was close. Oh. Okay, so this is a door that requires a certain amount of cores to open. This door requires 8. So we need 8 temporal coils to open this door. Unfortunately, We only have 6. So we'll have to come back here. Oh, we have 8. So we'll just do that. This is like a conditional door for me. Yeah. Alright, so we can slip through the bottom. In the air. Okay. So this is just our little secret, Chad. Just our little secret. We did not achieve the things, but we did explore the entirety of the room. But we have to come back here once we have enough. Once we have more time, we'll have to come back here. I mean, at this point, I'll just take her. Oh, right. Hold on. Hey, okay. So there is a space where we can actually get a special item which can extend our time, but it's not enough. So we can get a +1 time there, which is pretty cool, but that doesn't give us enough. We would need 8. So, we need... Wait. Oh, wait, we only have 5? No, we have... No, we do have 8. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Yeah, we do have enough to open the door. I was counting incorrectly. Let's open the door. Sharing is caring. Okay, so... we came here just the right time. Beautiful. I'm glad I saw that little slide area. Oh my god. I was about to say that was close. Lock table. Very nice. Thank you for the clip. I appreciate that. Thanks for clipping. Some people don't let me know when they clip things, so thank you for doing that. is a whole ass room cleared out. And then we have a secret room. A door that we still can't open this door. This is a... It's not a real door, it's a circumstantial door. I'm pretty sure how I have them all labeled is still with a cross. So we still can't get through those doors yet, which is strange as hell. Oh, you're not dead yet. Okay, there's a gate here. So let me see. Boom! Okay. All of the secrets. Okay, so I have to dash through. That's what I have to do. Mr. Shark says hi. What's up, King Froggy? It's not high enough. That's bullshit, dude. There we go. Boom. Drafting room. Huh. Interact. Garbage collection schedule. The trash bin Nicklin uses for draft papers. Clear daily at 15:55 sharp. So maybe I should come here before then. 15:55. Architecture. Drafting room. Before 3:55. Okay. Alright. Draft fragment 1. Shredded manuscript pages. Content no longer legible. Draft fragment 2. Heavily redacted manuscript pages. The author appears deeply dissatisfied. Garbage collection schedule. Okay. What time is it? Oh, okay. Well, it's definitely after 5. Definitely after 3, rather. It is 5. Okay. Interact? I'll save. Interact. Who are you? Whoa! Another cutie. Another very stacked cutie. Oh no! They're back again. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to cause a delay, but I just can't come up with art worthy of the 300th volume. Huh? Hold on. You're not here to pick up my manuscript. Do we look like we're on a deadline to chase you on? Oh, I got the wrong idea. I thought anyone coming in was after the manuscript. Are you imprisoned here? Maybe. I'm just as clueless as you are. These robots just broke in and locked me up in here. They said I couldn't leave until I finished the latest Star Maiden volume. Star Maiden? Judging by your reaction, you're a Star Maiden fan too, right? Yeah, this title alone sounds great. I'd love to give it a read. Right? I love that title too. It's great to meet someone who shares my favorite. But let me clarify. I'm not the original author. But aren't you working on the latest volume? Star Maiden is actually a joint effort by members of the Comic Research Club throughout the years, and I'm the current artist. We were hoping to release the 30th volume for the centennial celebration, but it's delayed and still unfinished. What happened? As you know, the Star Maiden has already had 299 volumes, serialized. Every possible theme and story has been covered. Every idea I think of feels like it's been done before. What's the problem? Rehashing old stories for the super important 300th volume just doesn't sit right. Neither my old self as a reader nor my current self as an author can get on board with that. So you need someone to come up with a story for the 300th volume? That's the plan, but unless it's a die-hard fan who read every Star Maiden book, they might miss the essence. On the other hand, a novice creator, no matter how passionate, might not craft an engaging story either. Is there actually someone who meets both criteria? If I manage to find one, can I get to read the latest volume? Yeah, you'd totally be the first to read it. Okay. Hand over comic. Do I have comic scripts? What should I do about the 300th volume? Good script writers are pretty rare, I guess. Looks like I'll have to tackle this on my own in the end. Okay, hold on. Okay, as long as the story is gripping enough, I'll draw whatever theme they throw at me. Okay, so, alright, we're done. So basically we have to find comic scripts. And we also have to come back here before 3:55. So let's just write this down. Nicklin needs comic strips. Okay. Let me just make that clear that Nicklin is in the drafting room. Okay. Great. Awesome. Alright, let's get back to it. Oh, and there's like there's also an upper room too. That's annoying. Oh! That's not what I was expecting. Always have to check and see. So after using it, double jump again. Okay. Alright, we'll have to come back here later. Well, this is interesting. And we can go through the floor, so let's just go through the floor. Nice. And memo card slots. We can never have too many of those. Good news. Why is this door already... This door has already been gone through. Weird. Wait, have I already been in this room? No, I don't think so. Or maybe I was, but... Too risky. Okay. Huh. Okay, so I was already in this room, and I put a marker here because I couldn't go through the door. Oh, I guess. Oh, okay, I blew through the door. Nice. So, okay, I understand now. But there's really no point in even going or even having this as an option to go back to. Because, like, you can't even get through there. I can understand if you could turn into a blob and then while you're in the air, but you literally can't do that. Okay, so I put a consequential door here. Consequential door for it. I think it was just to go in there, I think. Oh, so let's just go back up and see. Let's see if we can go this way. Oh, right, we need to do this. Oh, over here actually. Yeah. That was cool. I've never been able to use that move before. The multi-parry move. Parrying two guys at once. That's the dream. So there is a slide. There's a slide door through here, which means there's something more over there. Okay. So that's how you turn around the other one. What is this for? Okay. No, we slide first. Slide through, and then we slide. And we go through there. Hello? A life jade shard. Okay. You really do not find those very often. That's pretty sick. I got pretty lucky there. Okay. Keep it moving. So let's see how should we make our way up. dash timing through there is kind of annoying. Yeah, the invincibility frames are not fully clear. So I think I need to turn it twice. Man, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But Twitch is bugging, trying to make that clip. Yeah, sometimes Twitch doesn't work properly. And I would say, like... yeah, sometimes it doesn't work properly. Just be sure that you're also dropping it in the stream clips channel. Like, we do have a stream clips channel in the Discord. For those of you who are there, if you do want to clip something and let me know about it, you can post it in chat if you have VIP, of course. But you know, I do want to say that you can also. You did? Okay, cool. Well, I guess so. Just in general, in case people don't know, if you do clip something, do feel free to drop it in the. And please be sure to drop it in the stream clips channel in the Discord, so I actually see it. You know. That'd be cool. But yeah, for people in general. Okay, so let's read about Ibis. So she is a small blue-haired smarty. She builds things and blueprints things. So she's the administrator of the Architecture Academy and a genius in robotics. Deeply concerned with others' opinions, she habitually undermines her own accomplishments, never feeling adequate despite her successes. Her participation in the Caramel Star election stems largely from a desire to win her peers' recognition. Ibis appears to be returning to the manufacturing workshop northwest of the Architecture Academy. Okay, so we should try to go northwest. We should definitely try to go northwest. Let's see if we can find her again. Okay, let's see what other things we need to read. We have to read about the boss fight that we beat. The Aegis. The Planet Pioneer. A super large construction robot integrating multiple functions with its massive frame and diverse tools, all designed for planetary development. The Planet Pioneer was jointly developed by generations of administrators and students in the Architecture Academy, standing as its most proud invention. No one else recalls why the first administrator decided to build a robot for planetary development, nor why no students opposed this seemingly absurd plan. Yet, as students poured their efforts into Aegis, watching it gradually take shape from blueprints, the outrageous vision slowly transformed into a tangible reality. Okay, and we have a random blue square here. Okay, so garbage collection schedule. So this is our little hint. We'll have to keep that in mind. All right. We keep pressing on. Let's do. So we currently cannot go up that way. Alright. So whenever we have to backtrack, that's always kind of a bummer to have to do that, because that means we didn't find exactly what we needed.
Drink water, you'll be hydrated.
Thank you, Danny. I appreciate drinking water. is somewhere in the northwest. Somewhere up in these parts. Almost 62% map exploration though, which is kind of wild to think about. And it's even more wild to think about because we don't even have like 20 votes yet. So like, I suppose to win an election that's based on votes, all we would really need is the majority of the votes. We'd only need more than 50% to essentially win. Because if we're talking all the students' votes in the school, you know, statistically speaking, we would just need to meet 50.1% to essentially win. So maybe we don't have to get to like 100% votes. But I don't really know. Not too sure. Alright. I guess in the meantime, let's just keep going. Is there like another... There is a slide pattern there. And there are a lot of secrets that are very, very low-key hidden in this area. You have to really look very closely, or you may just miss something. Okay, so I've possibly have been in this room before. No, I have not been in this room before. Oh, we'll just charge back up real quick. Save. Temporal coil has been increased. Nice. And we'll save again. Great. That is even more time. Okay, so... So... Wow. Okay, so we had to go like all the way... We had to go basically all the way around to get here. So that's gonna be very annoying in the future. To get back over here. What was the reason why we couldn't go over here again? I guess it was just non-traversable? I actually don't remember. I think it was like a door or something that I couldn't get through. But no matter. Alright. So... we'll have to come back there at some point. And I'm pretty sure it was just non-traversable. We should probably reset time. Things are gonna get very, very strong very soon. So... yeah, we need a jump skill here. Jump skill required. So... I am tempted. 36 votes to get through that door. Jeez. How many votes do we have now? I believe it's 18. Was there another part of the map that needed 18 votes? Yes. Right there. Beautiful. Okay, so we can head over to the Aerospace Academy and see what we can find out there. I also don't know why I could not go through here. This doesn't have a marker or anything, so not quite sure why I couldn't get over there. So we'll have to look into that too. But having the 18 votes, that's pretty massive. So Let's go ahead. And we'll walk over to the train. I want to walk to the train. A lot of things in this game are contingent on what time of day it is. So sometimes it is best to just walk. Sometimes. So I think we can get back to the train. Oh. Forgot I had dash. Fucking high level play. Okay, so there is... So there is a time thingy here. So there'd have to be a way to get in here besides this way, but it's kind of odd. I see the floor. Okay, so this would have to move up, and I'd have to break through the floor over there. Let me just steal this. Sharing is caring. I knew how to move this thing upwards, but I do not know, so I'm not going to worry about that right now. But I do need to get to the train. Is it possible? Is it possible for me to get to... Well, I guess it doesn't really matter if I get there soon enough. Because the scripts wouldn't be in her room. The scripts wouldn't be in her room, so... There's probably like no reason to bother trying to go over there until I find some good writing to give to her. And by that point we should have enough time to make our way over. when I go all the way over here? So I've already slid through there. So nothing happens. There's like... It just leads to the assembly workshop. And then this place this looks like electricity right there. I don't know. I suppose at this point we should just go back. Yeah, let's just go back. Or back to the train. Back to the train. I need to talk about myself more. I enjoy the game, but I should talk about a little bit about myself more. What can I say? I'm cooling. Nice. I'm glad that you're cooling. But I did go to the doctor today. I went to the doctor and I had to go outside, which you know, never really that fond of going outside. But, you know, you do what you have to. But it was really just to get a general checkup and to get my medication, to make sure that I could get my medication, I guess, not fixed, but improved. It's nothing serious. No, I don't. Every time someone goes to the doctor, especially me, it's usually not for anything serious. I appreciate the concern, though. But, yeah, that's not something you gotta worry about. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Holy. Grants brief invulnerability. Okay, so... Okay, so consumes charges. I'm assuming it's just more powerful. I say to just slash nearby enemies. Oh no. Okay, so instead of just warping over there, you also slash. That's cool. Yeah, let's enhance. But yeah, I just went to the doctor so I can get my medication. I typically only go to the doctor to ensure that I can get my medication and refills correctly. That's basically why I go. So, it's not particularly because I have any sort of like disease or anything. I just want to be able to get my meds. So that's really the gist of it, to be honest. It's really annoying that I have to go outside to get my meds, but because of the medication I'm on, I suppose it does make sense that I do, I guess, maintain some level of consistency with the awareness of like how healthy I am, I guess. But then again, the doctors that I go to, they're not exactly like I told them that like I feel like a little bit of pinching in my heart, like a little bit of pinching in my, not in my heart, but around my heart area. And they're just like, oh, if you work out a lot, if you're very healthy, you don't eat unhealthily, your cholesterol is good. They're like, oh, you're fine. And honestly, I can respect the doctor who will just tell you, I think you're fine, and that it may be just all in your head. But the thing is, I honestly don't know what is in my head and what is not. When it comes to like my body communicating pain to me, or any sort of like I guess unfamiliar discomfort, I'm very, very like mindful of it. So To me, it's just something that makes sense that you should like care about. Because you never know what it could be. So, but, you know, I always feel silly when I tell doctors, oh, I have this little pinching thing, you know? They don't let you use the teledoc either. I've never really used a teledoc before, so I'm not really sure. It just seems like every time I want to get a refill, they're like, well, you have to make an appointment. And I know it's just for money's sake. I know they're doing it for money's sake. I'm not stupid. But it's really frustrating. And next time I'm going to try to just get my refill without having to go all the way over there, because it is money. Like every time I go outside to go somewhere, it's an Uber. It's literally an Uber, and I'm spending money on, and I just don't want to have to do that or like have to deal with that sort of thing. So, but in general, I just want to be able to get my stuff and move on, you know? Oh, okay, so this is the dry persimmon one. That's the one that keeps me immune. I see. Okay. I could too. If I feel it, I'll address it. If it's bad, I'll go. Yeah, like, yeah, like, and I think that's the smart thing to do, Danny. I think that's the wise thing to do. Like, if you have any sort of discomfort, you should, like, at least inquire about it. It became common with COVID. The whole Skype visit thing seems convenient for routine crap. Yeah, and honestly, I really should make use of the more, like, online tele-related stuff. I probably should do that more. So... But I don't know. I should be more proactive about finding more loopholes, basically. Wait. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Thanks for hanging out, Nomi. I appreciate that. But yeah, I should be more proactive about trying to shortcut my way. But, I don't know. Actually, I do know. I do know. I'm as lazy as I am. I'm so lazy. I don't want to go outside. I don't want to spend money driving to and from places. I just don't want to do it. I should be more proactive about finding shortcuts. So thank you Hiki. I really should just be better about that, for sure. Why isn't this working? Press right button, press right button B or A to switch to the liquid. Oh, to switch to the liquid blade. Oh, so now we can switch between the umbrella. So we can switch between the umbrella and the liquid blade now. That's actually pretty cool. Okay, pretty nice, very nice. Okay, I just wanted to figure that out. How much does that do? I mean, that's pretty cool. That's pretty strong. It's pretty strong. Okay. Well, I accidentally left my warehouse key card at the station in the southwest corner of the Aerospace Academy. If I can somehow get it back, I'll restock everything. Database updated. Okay. Trade? Okay, so she left her keys somewhere. Let me read what she said. Saya. Saya's warehouse keycard was left at the abandoned station in the southwest corner of the Aerospace Academy. Return to her to restock the shop with new items. Southwest corner of the Aerospace Academy. Let me see. Southwest would be over here. Maybe it's through this warrant. Maybe it's through this 18% room. Maybe it's through there. Okay. Not be randomly waiting. Yeah, in general, I don't have any fear of going to the doctor. I don't worry about going to the doctor. It's mainly just an expense that I don't want to incur. The doctor is very much an expense I prefer not to incur. General. Try to be as effective and efficient as I can. Would you look at that? What is this? Training session. Beyond that, I didn't really do a whole lot today, which is kind of a bummer. Most of my day was actually spent recording stuff. Before I went to the doctor today, I actually spent the majority of the time, like before I went to the doctor, to essentially record stuff. I was doing a lot of recording today. And I didn't even get to get all of it done because technology got in the way. Like I said earlier, my USB port just decided to die. So everything just kind of died along with that when that happened. And my PC was just like, no. You're done for now. So sadly, I didn't get everything I needed done, but I did get a lot done. And I do hope that, all the stuff that I recorded for was actually good. I took a look at some of the footage that I did. But it is kind of, definitely time to be more proactive about about the content that I do, and not just be proactive about that, but be proactive about essentially getting more of it produced. That to me is like the speed at which I produce new content is not really great. But fuck. Damn, almost me. I think at the end of the day, as long as I'm producing things, my mic seems quiet. No, I think you have me turned down. I think you have me turned down too much. I'm talking right into the microphone, and no one has said anything about my mic being quiet. And I certainly, if it is too quiet, then apparently maybe you're the only one who's paying attention. But I know there've been a little bit of sound issues earlier, but I'm pretty sure that they were as solved as they can be. But I've not heard anybody say anything about it being quiet. I'm glad we could get that. Nice. But yeah, I've been pretty dedicated, or trying my best to produce content in a way that is, you know, quality and good and, you know, the best that it can be. Let me go in here. Let me in. Yes. Who are you really? I'm just a girl. Oh my god, I didn't even realize that. Is there something going on with my mic, chat? Things aren't going to be perfect given the circumstances of things. My headset died, so I'm literally kind of playing the game audio. Playing the game audio through my speakers. So but sometimes when I look away from my mic, my voice does get a little bit quieter. You could be a little bit louder if I still hear you perfectly. Okay, so, I mean, if that's the case, you know, if it was actually an issue, you guys would have told me that before, right? You weren't just not telling me that you could barely hear me. So here's what we're gonna do. I'll just turn down the game. Or at the very least, hopefully it should be, like, still loud enough for you guys to hear the game, and now you'll be able to hear me properly. If there's ever any issues with sound, guys, please let me know. Please don't be quiet about it. Like, if you cannot hear me very well, and it's actually kind of like taking you out of, you know, the stream because you're not able to hear me well, please tell me. But then again, I should have everything together, I suppose, but, you know, it's meant to be an experience for you guys, so. But, yeah. Like, I wouldn't have known. Yeah, I would have told you know that? Yeah. Yeah, so, that's why I was very confused when the first thing out of Omega's mouth when he comes to my chat is your mic is too low. So, that's, you know. I definitely try to trust you guys with making sure I'm giving you a proper experience. Okay. So... Oh, it's Pamir's. It's another consciousness fragment.
The station was abruptly abandoned, but everyone says it happened long ago. Could my memory be playing tricks on me?
Once you get a new headset, everything should and will be back to normal. Yes, yeah. And this is unfortunately a compromise on audio, which is not very good, not very ideal. But that will be good. But for the time being, you know, I want people. I want people to know that I'm not a bad streamer. Okay. Let's see what this is. Pamir's Diary Part 5.
Cycle 15,532. She's gone. I tried to communicate with her, but she showed no interest, almost as if she saw no need to engage with me. I once thought she was another looper wandering the academy like me, but I was completely mistaken. Not only is she unaffected by the cycle, those she unintentionally interacts with undergo subtle changes in the next iteration. Theoretically, only a chrono engine could cause such effects. How is she doing this? To unravel this mystery, I must wait for her return. I don't know how long it will take. I only hope my mind can hold out until then.
Wait. Find the abandoned train station in the Aerospace Academy. Okay, so this is the abandoned station. Nice. Yo, what's up, Cryo? Hello, welcome, welcome. Hope your day is going well. Jeez. Oh my god. Alright. Umbrella. Special relativity. I got separated from the guide and lost my way in a strange room. When I finally found my way out, the guide said I'd been missing for quite a while. To me, it felt like we were apart for less than a half an hour, but its tone suggested much longer. The guide explained that time flows more slowly in that room, maybe tens of thousands of times more slowly. Though I was only inside briefly, a long time had passed outside. Well, even though it tried to explain it in a simple way,
I still didn't really get it. Besides, the campus looked just the same as when I got lost, so I didn't think much of it. Special relativity. Interact. All these products feature Saya's trademark, covered in tickets that read, "Do not occupy public space." Is this the keycard to the warehouse? I should return it to Saya. Great. Well, that's good. I'm glad we found that. And this takes us back here. That's crazy. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting a teleportation back to the Architecture Academy. What time is it? I think it's already past the time for the garbage. Yeah, 3:55. Okay, yeah, it's too late. Okay, I don't mean in real life. I meant in the game.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch.
Thank you, Yuki. No worries. Yeah. No worries, Danny. Okay. What time is it? Okay, so that leads to there. So, if the train is here, 14, I actually don't know what the initial time is. If 8 hours have, no, 9 hours have passed, then that would make it, if after 9 hours, that would be 5, so that would be noon, that would be noon, and then, oh my god, I can do this, holy shit, 5 and 8, that would be like 9, it's like 9 a.m. Yeah, no, 8 a.m. 8 a.m. Okay, so if I go through here, so that's 8, so that'll be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we can make it. We can make it back. I'm just going to warp back. So we can make it back to talk to, or not talk to, but to see. We need to look in her garbage. We need to look in the girl's garbage. So let's do that real quick.
I'm cheating. I'm cheating all day, every day. Okay, so we still have time. There. That's blockable. Can I just whip it? Can I just whip this really good? So that, yeah. No, cannot just whip it. That would be too easy. Okay, so... what time is it? It's 3. So when I go through this door, it's gonna be 4. Shit. I had counted correctly. So it's gonna be 4. Yeah. Which means the garbage has already been picked up. Alright, well, I guess we need one more stack of time. So, we will not worry about that right now. We did find the abandoned station, so we can go and refill the store. So we can do that. And we can also turn in the keepsake. I do have to turn in the keepsake doesn't like put the game into like a state where you can't do stuff anymore. I literally have no idea what's gonna happen when the registration lady receives all of the keepsakes.
Oh, this is my key card. I thought I lost it for good. You did lose it. Thank you so much, KOTAMA. I can finally go pick up my stuff from the warehouse. Are you pretending not to hear? Sure.
Trade. Okay, so... memo card slot. Wow, this is all good. This is all really good stuff. Little Inventor. Memo card effect. Moderately increase Umbrella Spear attack. Bonus increase Umbrella Spear's invulnerability duration and follow-up during damage and parry. Ooh. That's pretty good. Ooh, yeah. I mean, if I did that, that would take up everything. That would eat up all of my stuff. Moderately increases base attack. So, I kinda want the Life Jade Shard. I kinda want it. We'll see. We'll wait. We will wait. Because these are all good stuff. Very, very good stuff. Cat food. Cat food. Alright. We already have 1 can of cat food, so we'll be fine. Oh, it's another film. Okay, that's nice. We will be off. Okay. And we have another memo card slot. Oh no, we're still missing one. Okay. We still require some more time. So I wonder what this is. And I'm unsure if I can go up, so let's just do it. I may be unsure, but let's just go and see if we can perhaps get it done. Maybe get that other spot. Get that other location unlocked. Yeah. You never know, so you gotta go. You gotta just see if it is what you need. Because all these crosses that I have scattered throughout the map are all places where I require a special ability. So I'm not sure if I have those special abilities yet. So the only way to know is to go and find out. Okay. Through here. And through here. Oh, right. This is the room. This is the room that requires. There's another trick to this room. There's another trick that this room requires that I do not know about yet. So the issue here is that there are no flat spaces where I can turn into a thing of goo and then get through there. That's what this is. I can only be on flat surfaces, so yeah, this is not obtainable yet. Moving on. Yeah, I was hoping that it would be, but I suppose it's not. This leads to the art gallery. All right, let's just go back. Let's just go and see about the central district. That seems to be the most sensible thing to do at this point. I feel like I'm skipping around. I feel like I'm missing things. But, you know, can't worry too much about that. And
to Central. Didn't mean to do that, but whatever. Okay. No. I'm kind of curious. Is there a cat over here? I bet the cats are behind those doors, those walls that I can't break through yet. At the beginning of the game, there was a cat. So, I'm just kind of curious if maybe there's like maybe another cat or something. There does not seem to be another cat. Nothing. Okay. This... Okay, so I still haven't unlocked the thing that allows me to get through the door down here. Yeah. So... There's something there. Something here. Okay, we'll just... that. Okay, so I'm guessing there's still... There's that. So the thing that is keeping me from doing this is not having an ability that allows me to turn into goop. Okay. I don't think I've tried being a goop while using the spinner. Okay, so that doesn't seem to work. Try it one more time. So I'm using left trigger. No. Okay, not possible. Just we still need something that will allow us to do that. All right. Let's walk back. Just getting free money along the way. We're not going to reset time. Go back. We're just gonna turn it in. Alright, the last keepsake. What's gonna happen? We need to skip. Submit keepsake. Submit keepsake. Yeah, we'll submit it. It's concrete chess, the original version before the rules were changed. This must be from Ibis's collection. The president used to drag into these games with Ibis, but I never cared. I never managed to win a single match. Well, I read that terribly. Her moves defied all patterns, just like her unpredictable nature. I confirm that you've collected keepsakes from all 4 administrators. As an exchange student like yourself, earning their recognition is indeed impressive. I'll unlock the passage to the principal's office for you right away.
Okay, she did say that she was going to do that. She did say that she was going to do that. So, the principal's office... I would imagine the principal's office would be like the end of the game. If I had to guess, that's like the end. But I don't know.
Please stay alert to the very end, Miss KOTAMA.
About the principal?
Okay. Students need only follow the aligned academic plan to pursue learning in the manner best suited to them.
Okay.
About the election. The KOTAMA Star election is an event where students employ various means to compete for votes within the Citadel. The student with the highest votes will proceed to the awards hall above, where the principal will personally confer the title of KOTAMA Star. Student with the highest votes. Proceed to the hall above. To ensure all students have a fair chance to compete, each administrator holds a keepsake. Any student who obtains a keepsake from them will inherit their votes associated with it. If you acquire a keepsake, you may submit it to me for registration and safekeeping in the cabinet behind me.
Okay. So... Interesting. So, according to this woman, it seems when I enter the principal's office, that's like me basically saying, well, I've gotten all the votes that I can get. Because now the objective is telling me to go to the principal's office, which seems a little bit off. Seems a little bit, and like you don't just walk into the office either. It seems a bit not what I would expect a game like this to do. To just like, I mean, it feels very, in this way, it feels very similar to Hollow Knight, because Hollow Knight kind of tells you like a very, like 2 or 3 key tasks. Like they put you on a path to fulfill the necessary achievements in the game. And then once you've done that, you can basically fight the final boss, see the credits roll, and that could be the end of the game for you. But I don't quite think that's the case. I don't think that's what's going on here. Maybe it is. Also, hello, Bun. Hello. How you doing? How you doing? Hey, calling me good looking. You know, I'm not the one designing their own body. You're gonna be, I mean, you already are pretty swell, pretty good looking yourself, but you're gonna be looking even better later on. So, you know, I do keep up with your art, with your work, with the stuff that you're doing. Customizing your own model is pretty badass, I gotta say. So, I hope it's coming along the way you want it to. Glad to hear that you're good. You're too sweet? No, I just tend to speak the truth. So but yeah, of course. I'm always trying to look out and see what you're up to the best of my ability, so it's always good to see you. And I'm usually lurking, despite being so quiet. Okay, let's rewind time. believe it is now 8 a.m. at the top of the hour. Let's go to the Aerospace Academy. And I'm gonna see what else is there. Let's see what else we can find. I do want to pick up this new item. So let's get the Life Jade Shard. That's gonna give us 3 lives. Collect all Life Jade Shards. Oh, well, there it is. Okay, cool. Nice. Moving right along. Okay. And can we do anything with this? No. Wait, maybe? No. No. Okay. Let's see. We still have to find 3 more cats, though. I've not seen any cats. Those cats, let me tell you, they're very elusive. Those cats do not want to be found. So I would say this is probably one of my favorite songs in the game. They put together a very, very nice, chill, jazzy tune. For a place that you really don't spend much time in. It's very, very pleasant. But I guess it's just enough for just an overall good vibe. Alright. So we cannot do that yet. We know where that leads. That's that, that's that. What is that? I haven't seen any more fish people either. It's kind of a... Man, there's so many characters in this game that I've yet to come across. There was a room. I believe there was a room that I needed a jump ability, so we'll just throw this here. One of these rooms that I went through to get to the abandoned station, one of them required a, I couldn't get the Illuminite that was above, so I will have to come back to there later. So we need to go across and then down. Then yeah, we'll see what this leads. Interact. So I've not found an engine. Pamir's consciousness has been spread around. So, I'm just the slightest bit curious. I'm gonna do something, chat. I'm gonna see what happens if I just keep following the path that is given to me by the umbrellas. Oh wait, that's just her consciousness. Yeah. Maybe we're gonna talk to her. Okay. What is your favorite flavor of crayon? Blueberry. What's yours? Okay, so let's see. Alright, so let's just keep the elk going this way. No, you're dead. Dead, dude. You're so dead. Let me see. Dandelion. Cute. Cute. What brings you to these parts, Richard Herman? It's fresh, by the way. Yeah, would have never known. A long time no see, Fresh. That's definitely a name I have not forgotten. I hope you're doing well, dude. I'm very used to coming across, like, they're just very, very unnecessarily strange people on YouTube, typically. So I just kind of humor it for as long as they're respectful, and then once it gets boring, I just stop humoring them. So thanks for letting me know that you are who you are. Otherwise, I just would have just written you off as some other dumbass on YouTube. Dumbass 6-year-old on YouTube trying to, you know, act like an adult. But yeah, it's good to see you. Seriously. Yeah, I most definitely, like, Fresh is one of the first people, first friends I made on VR chat. 3.5 years ago. So, you know, it's very, very rare to, it's hard to keep track of people, like, when it's been that long ago. But, you know, I always appreciate it when people come by. You know, people move on, people have lives of their own, but, you know, when people say their name, I remember people's names, and I remember how those particular people made me think and or feel. So, no matter how long it's been, it's all right. I saw you live and was like, oh my god, yeah. I appreciate you dropping through. Yeah. I stream pretty often. I try to stream 4 to 5 days a week, if not more, but largely 4 to 5 days. Speaking of moving on, I gotta go to my stream now. Okay, got you, but no worries. It is definitely time. Good luck. Have a great stream. Have fun, and I'll see you next time. Peace. Have a wonderful stream. Much love. Okay, so, but yeah, Fresh. It's good to see you. Always appreciate seeing old friends. So, what have you been up to? How's life been treating you? I hope it's been good. I hope things have been going well. Going swell. Certainly hope so. Okay, so let's I'll just go down this way. We'll figure this out. It'll be alright. So, I still haven't quite figured out why these umbrellas go, or like have those little paths. I haven't quite figured that out yet. So. I'm not gonna worry about it though. Okay. Yeah, there. But yeah, we are racking up the achievements though. Achievements are being racked. Alright. Okay, so that's a door I cannot open as of yet. Oh, that's okay. Well, we'll still. Let's just keep going. Right. Let's go here. Nice. Alrighty. Hey, Ghost. Hey, what's up, Car? Hello, hello. Hello to both of you. I hope you're having a great day so far. Thanks for dropping in. How have you two been? How you been? How you been? I hope the week has been off to a good start for you. Oh my god, I forgot about this shit. Yeah, I forgot about this. I need to just mark this. Fucking, like I literally cannot go through here. Cold and tired? That's understandable. I hope you can get some rest and get warm very soon. I know the ideal way of warming up a car is by having a femboy, but regardless of the circumstances, I hope you can get warm pretty soon. Felt kind of slow today. Yeah, I'm doing great. Things are alright. Things are pretty good. Riding in space. That is one way. That is one way to get warm for sure. Life has been a roller coaster. I end up getting cancer. Oh, whoa, that's pretty serious. Leukemia specifically. That happened 2 weeks after Linnea moved in, and was a wild time for a while. I'm doing good now. Okay, wow. I mean, I didn't even know that Linnea moved in. I was hoping you guys kind of pulled it together, and that's pretty amazing. I'm very happy for you, hon. Right now, I'm struggling to find a new place to live, so Linnea and I can properly live together. Got you. So are you two living together, or is that still kind of in the works? Like you're still kind of working towards that? Because it sounded like you moved in, and then shit hit the fan, and then you had to kind of like, you know, back off on those plans. But I'm glad that you're better. I'm glad that you're definitely much healthier now. That's, I mean, at least I hope that you are. I hope you're very much in remission. That's pretty fucking serious. Definitely good to hear, though. I'm glad you're doing good now. Okay, so alright, so we have to go. Where are we going? We have to go through here, down there. I mean, is that even possible? I don't even know. I know, you know, that's even possible. Okay, so it was through here, down here, through here, down here. Let me just see. Okay, and that door, and this door is not opened yet. This is conditional. I need to just mark this properly. This is a conditional door. okay? So where I live, we managed to get away with like 2 years of not having her on the lease. But right now we got in trouble and gotta figure it out. Okay, got you. Yeah. Yeah, landlords are pretty, they're very sticklery about who's on the lease, for sure, but, I'm sure you guys will figure it out. Like, if you can figure out cancer, you'll definitely be able to figure out a living situation. Between the two of you, that'll be alright. I believe. But, yeah, thank you so much for dropping in. Also, good to see you, always good to see you, Car and Ghost, and anyone else who comes through. Like, thank you for giving me some of your time. Always appreciate it, like, seriously. Especially these days. I've been pretty stressed out lately. Not about stuff that really, like, matters to you guys, but, I've been pretty stressed out. Just kind of stuff not happening the way I want them to. And, you know, it's been kind of annoying for me in general. So I really appreciate when you guys come through and make this all worth doing, you know? So thank you for that. Oh wait, you're not dead? Everything okay? It will be. It will be. It's been kind of rough streaming wise. You know, I'm not a perfectionist, but I am someone who takes pride in the fact that, you know, I am very, very, I guess, self-aware of what I do and my process. So when my process doesn't go according to plan, or when things have been kind of getting in the way of that process, that I kind of, you know, it kind of throws me off, and it makes me like, you know, makes me feel kind of shitty about it. It makes me feel shitty because that means that you guys did not have the best time that you could have here. And for me, having you guys have like a good time here and enjoy your time here, that's the most important thing to me. So when that doesn't go according to plan, I very often just kind of like get, you know, frustrated. Not on stream, but just kind of in general. Hello Onyx, it's good to see you. Hello, hello. Thanks for making time to drop on by. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well today. Hopefully you're feeling a little bit better today. But yeah, I've been having a very bad year so far in terms of technology. Technology has not been treating me very well. And it has been hurting my ability to stream. It's actually been keeping me from streaming. My own desire to actually like make good shit ultimately gets in the way. Fuck. I didn't get my attack off. But it gets in the way of me actually like doing the shit that I actually like really want to do. And it also makes me like when tech issues are occurring that I don't particularly fully understand, I feel that much less inclined to stream. My desire, my inclination for streaming goes down. So I just want to be able to I just want to be able to make the shit that I want to make, and for things to not constantly, for me to constantly not be in a battle with myself. So that I can feel confident and give you guys essentially a good stream, you know? I know there are a lot of people on Twitch who are very, very not conscious, people who just don't give a fuck about, you know, creating a good experience for the people who are there. There are some people who just stream just to stream, and that's fine, but, you know, for me, like, a lot of the person, like, who I am now is because, you know, I genuinely just really care about just having a good performance and having a good time. And so I try not to really talk too frequently about my frustrations and such, because I think that takes away from the experience, even if you know, it's actually a real thing. So I try not to talk too much about it, but I think it's important to just kind of talk and let you guys know, you know, in general, you know, I really care about streaming. I really care about it. And as someone who is a performer, I'm a performer, I'm an actor, someone who's done that kind of work, I care a lot about creating a good experience for people. So because if I don't do that, that kind of means that I'm failing, you know, as a streamer. Thanks for the head pats, I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, let's see. So I could not. So this is still not a place that I can go to. So yeah, we really cannot do that. There's gotta be a way to like create a random platform or something. Yeah, no worries, Ghost, no worries.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch.
I will drink some water. I think it's been a bit since routine setting. I mean, I'm not keeping track, that's for sure. I'm certainly not keeping track. Okay, so that's a room that I can't get into because I don't have some ability that temporarily makes like a floor under me or some shit. I don't fucking know. Like, I don't... There has to be an ability in this game, or some sort of skill in this game, that creates a visible platform that allows me to reach these rooms. Like, that would be the only solution. Or something that modifies my already existing ability to turn into a blob, that allows me to turn into a blob in the air. Like, while airborne I can blob, but that doesn't seem to be a thing either. So, alright, so unfortunately that trip was a bust, because I did not mark what I need to do. Also, speaking of Mark, did anyone go and see Iron Lung this weekend? I know that was a pretty big deal for, you know, classic Markiplier fans. Pretty big deal for a lot of people. Go and support that movie. I did not, obviously. I don't go outside unless I have to. So, did any of you go and see that? The only thing I know about the movie is that, you know, Markiplier made it. And I watched a video about him freaking out about him being #1 in America. And that's really all I know about it. So, yeah, I actually watched it on Thursday. Cool. What did you think of it? What did you think of it? And literally, I don't know anything about the movie. Just for context, I know nothing about the movie or about the game that it's apparently like. I had not heard of Iron Lung until Mark did the independent film. And now all of a sudden I'm seeing it everywhere. I'm seeing people play it on stream. I'm seeing stuff in VR chat about Iron Lung. I'm seeing it everywhere now. Like it wasn't anywhere before, and now it's fucking everywhere. So I don't know. It's very interesting. It's very interesting phenomenon. What drives people to make things? What drives people to develop new ideas? It's very interesting. So. Yeah, I know nothing about it, but I hope that people who watched it enjoyed it. I would imagine it'd be good. I've never really been a big Markiplier fan per se. I've enjoyed his videos in the past, but I've never been like super hardcore. I want to have your babies Markiplier fan. Very good-looking guy, given the fact that he's like half Korean, half white, I believe. Very good-looking guy, 100%. But never really like, it's like, oh my god, Markiplier! I must consume everything that he makes. No, I never really felt that way about him. But I do obviously respect him very much as a content creator. He's been around for a very long time. So I have respect for him in that regard. So that is the assembly workshop. This leads into the architecture lab. So why can't I go? So there's no way down. There's a door here. There's a door blockage. There's a door blockage here, as well as I'm actually not sure why I keep missing this. I went here earlier today and I'm not sure exactly why. I'm essentially being cock-blocked. I don't know why that is. So the abandoned station goes through there. So is this just like a wall? Why did I? Okay. Here's how we solve this problem. We solve the problem by just going there again. I don't think I need to stay over here. This shop is not showing me anything new. I don't see anything particularly new that I need to keep an eye out for. Do you want me to give my review of it here? I feel like I'll give you in chunks. I just kind of want like Like, obviously, you don't have to say, like, it was good. Obviously, if you want to say a couple of, like, thoughtful ideas about it, that would be fine too. But in general, you don't have to write a wall of text. I'm not looking for a wall of text. I'm looking for like a general kind of feedback of like, I liked it because it had this and that in it, or I didn't like it because it didn't do this or that thing. No need to write the entire review. You know, I'm someone who hasn't seen the movie, and you know, the only reason why I'm interested in it is because Mark made it. That's the only reason why I have any sort of interest in it entirely, and it's probably the same reason why most people have interest in it. It's because, oh, if it's made by Markiplier, I'm gonna watch it. But you know, just in general, you know, I don't have like a deep-seated like obsessive need to know every single detail. Yeah, I would say you can just kind of keep it short. Let's finish up the chrono pedal. Okay. And now we're at 125. Great. And we can just work on the other stuff as we get access to it. Okay. Nice. I find myself having to backtrack. And this is my weakness with Metroidvanias. As much as I like playing them, my weakness with them is that I don't always remember to mark everything. I was actually like, I've been pretty good about marking things with playing this particular game, but I'm starting to slack. I'm starting to really slack, and I don't know why certain doors are closed off to me. Okay, I don't even know why, which is a problem. I need to know why I was unable to go to a certain place. That's very important. Okay, so we went over there, we did the training, got the artificial gem from over there. Through here. Hoping to kill all of them, okay. Yo, what's up, Inestro? Hello. How do you do, Vanessa? How do you do? I hope you're doing the business. It's good to see you. Alright, so what the fuck is going on here? Why was I not able to go through here? I wouldn't say it was absolute cinema, but I liked it. I was really impressed that he was able to make a 2-hour movie from a game that you can beat at least in 1 hour. Okay, so it was based off of a game. So it was based off of a game that... Oh, right, I just didn't go this way. There was no reason why I couldn't go this way. I just didn't go this way. I'm doing okay. Did I tell you about what happened with the Pokemon cards last Saturday? No. I didn't stream last Saturday, so I don't think I heard anything about that, so... Yeah, what's up? So, Saturday I was cleaning my awesome storage. I found some Pokemon cards collection from 28 years ago. I did the math. I'm pretty sure that all the holographics I have are at least worth $6 grand upgraded. Ungraded. I thought they were lost for all these years. I'm so happy I found them. Yeah. Are you going to sell them? Are you going to like... Are you going to do anything particularly special with them? I honestly think he did a great job, and I'll be looking forward to other films he makes. Yeah, I mean, Iron Lung isn't like... I know most of us know that Iron Long isn't the first movie he's made. So, yeah, I'm gonna sell them, but you need to grade them first, right? Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, I would imagine that in this economy, you know, it's nice to find keepsakes. Okay, that's just not gonna work. In this economy, finding keepsakes is a beautiful thing. Oops. Okay, we got that. Okay, so this is another situation. This is yet another situation where... Yeah, it is good. So how am I? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Like, sure, there have been some things that have been pretty annoying for me lately, but beyond that, the fact that I get to entertain you guys is like, is pretty much the best thing. So I just try not to take that for granted, and I just hope that, you know, as time goes on, I'll be able to do even bigger and better stuff for you guys. So, but yeah, I'm doing alright. Thank you for asking. Oh, this is a floor. It's a cat. We found a cat. Citadel regulations strictly prohibit students from feeding the animals without permission. Give it a can of food. Gave me some votes. Thanks, cat. After finishing the cat food, it purrs contently. Okay, it's another cat we found. Good. Alright, we love our redheaded anime women. True. Hell yeah, hell yeah. We love our redheaded anime women. Indeed, indeed. Oh wait, I just said the same thing twice. I know he's done other projects, but I think this was his first official film. Yeah, I believe. Yeah, his first official film in like theaters. But yeah, he's definitely done a lot of stuff for sure. For real, for real. So. I really wish that I had whatever the fuck it is that I need to get to do this. Yeah, not having that specific ability that allows me to like float and become blob. I want to float and become blob, but I cannot. I cannot become blob in the air. So it's a bummer. You should check out the game sometime though. It doesn't cost that much. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be against checking it out for sure. Right, I forgot I did have that. Unblockable. Fuck. Ah! Oh, my stupid ass. I missed my opportunity to get that. I'll pogo that. Oh wait, are you guys talking about the Markiplier movie thing that happened and they took them out of the theaters, which I think is crazy? From what I heard, he only paid for running the movie for 1 weekend. So, I don't think it's crazy that it's out of the theaters. I think he just paid for a limited run. It was a limited run of the movie. So, it's not that they took it out or anyone took it out. He just paid for only that much. But yeah, I haven't watched it. I don't know anything about it, and I only know, I know very little about it, so. But, you know, I was curious to see what people thought of it and why they thought it was good and or bad. That to me it's interesting to hear what people think about things. Where are we gonna go next? Should I just go and see the principal? I don't think so. I don't think I should. Okay. We're going back. So, why did you like it? Why were you a fan of it, Benestro? I wanna know why people enjoyed it. Okay. Alright, so we need to go back to... Do I... Boy, I would like to have or find another cat. Fishhead Gang Stronghold. It's not feasible. Art Academy. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Seal of Architecture, Seal of Aerospace. Is there anything?
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Thank you, Danny. I will have to... Actually, hold on. What time? Okay. I will have to get up and get some water. But that will happen. That will happen in a little bit. But thank you for keeping me hydrated, guys. I appreciate it. I've already run out of water, so thank you. So the plan of action. The plan is to... Okay, Seal of Biology. We still haven't found... Wow, we still haven't found all of the galleries, all of the photos. Let's just go to the art gallery. The Art Academy. We're like 65% done with the map. Is there anything else I can do? Memo card. No, nothing I can do. I can get another can of cat food though. Yeah. Hello, Ziggy. Hey you. Mr. Ninja Aussie man. You never told me you streamed. And I know you're very, very humble about those sorts of things, but you never told me you streamed, dude. I know you started pretty recently also. Yeah. What's up with that, huh? You think I wouldn't want to watch? You think I wouldn't want to support my friend? Hmm? Wouldn't want to support my mod, you know? But yeah, I know how you are, Ziggy. I know you're as elusive as I am. You also are very like private and low key. I'm a huge Ziggy Darkstar fan. Likewise, Car. True. I'm also a huge Ziggy Darkstar fan. I mean, like, for real, like, Ziggy is one of the real ones. Like, Ziggy, I've said this before, like, Ziggy is one of the most consistent people I've ever met in VR chat. Like, actually, like, super fucking consistent, and just a good dude all around, very understanding, very, very chill. Not to say there aren't other people who are, but, for as long as I've been in VR chat and all the shit that I've experienced and seen in VR chat, he has always remained hella consistent, and I have such respect. So I appreciate the dude. But you know, if he wants to keep his little escapades, yeah, if he wants to keep his little streaming escapades private, that's fine. It's fine. It's alright. Shout out to Ziggy Darkstar. Ziggy is a mod. Ziggy can shout Ziggy can literally shout himself out. He's never going to do that? I know. But he can. He'll never do it, but he can, so. I see Vane everywhere too. Yeah. Vane is also a very, very good dude. And like the really cool thing about like many of you guys who are like super consistent in coming to streams and that you end up in places that you know, that are very similar. The thing that's really, really cool about you guys is that many of you are just people, you're just trying to like have some form of entertainment in the midst of, you know, a very kind of run-of-the-mill basic ass life, you know? And I'm not that's not an insult. All I'm saying is that like you guys are seeking just entertainment and people to hang out with and streamers to hang out with, and it's just really, really cool like when you can see people who literally just work an everyday job. My life is so boring. Glad stop. But yeah, it is really, really cool in all seriousness that like you guys can like see each other, and like the community aspect of Twitch is very, very cool and very very nice, because you can see people in the same circles. You can see people from supporting all manner of streamers, and like the consistency just comes from like, you know, if I have to work this consistent job and do this consistent work day after day after day, I want to include a streamer in the midst of that consistency. I want to include a streamer that will help me kind of get through the rest of my day, or can help me kind of relax after a really long day. And I think that's really cool. It's really, really nice. Vane and Velgor, like in every VTuber stream, at least lurking. Yeah, it's true. Fill my basic life with cute cat girls, glads. Yes. exactly. That is the exact point. And like, you know, I think it's good to have that kind of like pattern, because at least, you know, there's something to like look forward to. Like, all things considered, you know, it's nice to have that consistency of a streamer that you can enjoy to help you kind of make the most of the time. All things considered, you know. It's definitely it's a big glad situation, a very big glad situation, that we have streamers who can entertain us and just make our lives a little bit more colorful, you know, a little bit more enjoyable in some shape or form. Whoa, that's crazy. Oh. I'll thank you for being here, Velgor. Thank you. I appreciate you. I know, right? I used to follow this one streamer who streamed 6 days a week. It was awesome. Almost like family with the consistency. I know, Hiki. I know, yeah. It's not that I don't want to do it. It's not that I don't want to do it. I do want to stream 6 days a week. I do. It's just, it's fucking. I don't know. I just, like I said, it's been a rough start to the year. And let me just put it that way. It's been a rough start to the year. So, yeah. But, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I like the way it is now, though. Well, thank you. I'm glad it's not like a total. I'm glad it's not anything that's seen as a detriment or something that's lost. I wouldn't want you guys to feel like, you lost something. Daily Neff, I don't know if my head can handle that. Yo, what's up, Infinity? Hello. Nah, that's too much. I get it. 5 days is nice. Us regulars, 8 to 5ers. Yeah. It's very difficult when you still want to have time for yourself. So I'm really trying to find a healthy balance for sure. Isn't January usually a gloomy month though? I mean, and no month. That's a subjective thing, Ghost. I think calling a certain month subjective calling a certain month gloomy is a subjective, label that you've placed on the particular month. I wouldn't call January gloomy. I think January is just fine. Obviously, it's the thick of winter for sure, but I think it's pretty okay. I wouldn't consider any month particularly gloomy. It's the start of the year. Yeah. But yeah, like, 6 days a week. I mean, it's possible. 6 days a week is possible. But I could be one of those people who said, well, yeah, like I said, like my start of the year is very, very shitty, guys. Like my beginning of 2026 has not been very, very good. It's not been very, very pog. So, you could say that my January was gloomy, but I'm not saying that my January is gloomy. I'm just saying that, shit has been going very well, and, we deal with it. But it doesn't mean that the entire month was not filled with good times, It's not that I didn't want to tell you, I'm just trying to tidy it up more. Okay. Alright, I get you, Ziggy, no worries. But, yeah, if you need any help with it, if you need any help or you have any questions, not that you need any guidance from me, plenty of streamers. But if you ever do need any help or any sort of feedback or whatever, I'll definitely feel free to hit me up. You have my back, I have yours. That's just how that works. And that goes for everyone in my chat, everyone who is a part of my community. I do my best. I can't protect all of you. I can't protect all of you. You guys are grown adults. I don't need to protect you. But I do my best to be there to some degree for you guys, because my community is very important to me. Sorry, mommy. Car, just wait. Car, I hope you like booth models, Car. Just wait. You think mommy's already here? No, mommy's not here yet. She's coming soon though. I need no protection. I believe it. I'm ready. Thank you for the head pats, Ghost. Thank you. Ah, yes, Neff, my personal health advisor. Yeah, you don't know. I'm more of a psych evaluator. I would be the hot psych evaluation lady who likes to be by herself. She wears glasses, she wears a white coat, and she has a notepad, and she's just taking all of the notes about your psychology. That's me. I'm not a health advisor. I'm a psych evaluator. All right. So let me see what's changed with Chizuru. To officially register for the Karma Star Register. Okay, I already have that. You have gathered all administrator keepsakes. The Secretary General has activated the elevator to the tower and marked the path to the principal's office. Okay. Cool. I prefer business casual. Okay. I mean, business casual can be hot too, you know? Did it just get hot in here? Or was it? No, it's just me. No, you're just in the upside down, Ziggy. It's very, very warm in the upside down right now. You know, business casual is pretty hot, but I do think there's something to be said about a well put together, formally dressed woman in heels, skirt, blouse, maybe even a tie, heels, boots, maybe, you know, maybe not heels, but maybe boots, shoes of some sort. Yeah, that shit's hot. That's my vibe. That's my vibe. But also, you know, badass, you know, skinny jeans, a leather jacket, sunglasses. You know, it's like by day, psych advisor, by night, biker badass. You know, biker queen. You know. It's kind of fun being in the upside down sometimes. I bet. I just said earlier that cats prefer to be horizontal. So, you know, I would imagine that being the case, Ziggy. She could scold me? True, yeah. Might have to switch my psychiatrist. You know, it's not free. But, you know, there is actually a way to have like you know, time with me privately. There is a way to make that happen if anyone is interested in that sort of thing, but I don't really talk about it a whole lot. But there actually is a way to not be psych evaluated by me, but to have, you know, time with me, just me, you know. I'm gonna have that cold shower now. Alrighty, Ziggy, enjoy your cold shower. Take care, man. Boots are fine. Heels are an A. Okay, that's fair. Gonna have to make Neff sign an NDA. I mean, nothing that happens in my one-on-ones leaves that instance, you know, or that chat or that voice chat. Whatever happens in my voice chats or in my VR chat instances stay in the instance and or VR chat, or voice chat. They always stay there. So, and if I asked for a psych evaluation, I mean, that could be arranged. I mean, in all seriousness, like I'm not an accredited psychologist, so it probably wouldn't be the best idea to get one from me, but you know, it could be arranged. Let's see. How professional, very comfy. Yes, you know. Yeah, I'm I don't know, what can I say? Like I know I like to think that, you know, I think being professional but also being chill I think that's something that's not very often explored. The idea of just being chill and open and, you know, psychologically available. You know, I love just like talking to people and just analyzing them. I enjoy that a lot. It's a lot of fun for me. But you know, no, not everybody. Sunday was comfy. That's the whole point. Sunday is meant to be comfy. I'm glad that it was for you. Yeah, I think being professional is important. I think having a professional demeanor would be is good too. But again, also, you know, like I said, biker queen by night, you know, scientist by day. I'd like to hear you read the Telltale Heart. I've never heard of that book before. Yo, what's up, Ren? Hey. I hope you're doing well, Ren. Welcome. I get treated like a play toy, so I'd be used to it. I mean, I don't like to treat people like toys unless that's what they're into. Oh, it's Edgar Allan Poe. Okay, okay. Is that like a whole novel, or is that like a short story? I forget. Wait, I actually have a wait. Hold on. Oh, I literally have a book in my bookcase. It's the complete works of Edgar Allan Poe. I literally have a physical book of like all of Edgar Allan Poe's works. At least I think it says that it's the complete version of that. Yeah. Telltale Heart is great. Okay. Bookcase, what a nerdage. Yes. Yes. actually, yeah, you're right. And that is no secret. It's no secret that I'm nerdy. At all. The Black Cat is his best. Okay. So, like, what would be like an ideal situation? Would you want me to like read that just in general, or would you want me to like read that in like lingerie? what would enhance it, or you just want me to read it in general? In general, okay, that's fair. Okay. You know, again, what can I say? I generally try to figure out what the guys want. You know, I wanna know what I wanna understand what the guys want. That's really what it comes down to, you know? It's really that simple. That means I read shit, unlike some people. I don't know about all that. I think it's normal to just kind of, you know, we read what we're into. But most people are not like reading books, which is very, very true. Most people are just not reading a whole lot. All right, we're gonna see the principal, I guess. I got my brother a book for Christmas. It was Dracula. He told me he's almost done reading it. Well, that is a beautiful, beautiful thing. Yeah, a whole ass cutscene for sure, yeah. Reading is important. How else one knows how to make instant noodles? True. You're actually correct about that. You do need to read to make instant noodles. True. I'm not good at listening? Wait. So wait, you get treated like a play toy, but you're not good at listening. If you get treated like a play toy, one would imagine you would be pretty good at listening, given that you are a toy. A toy that doesn't know how to listen doesn't really, you know, make sense to me. Oh yeah, this is a new area I've never been in. So these are all new enemies. I've never been here before. I think it depends on the context of the situation. Gotcha. Anywho, that's a bad toy. We put those in the yard sale. Just like when the horse loses the race, it goes to the glue factory. It's the same kind of idea. Exactly, Hunter, exactly. You know, gotta make sure the toys are functioning correctly. Alright, so let's read this. Pure white. That was my first impression of the world when I opened my eyes. To be precise, I didn't truly see it. I perceived it. I was confined in an empty room, unable to do anything, with no desire to lift a finger. A voice kept trying, intermittently, to convey something to me. I tried to listen, but I couldn't understand a word. Still, I could sense strong emotional fluctuations from the source of the voice. As it grew impatient, a cylindrical object emerged in the center of the room. Something unknown had intruded into this place of nothingness. I should have been angry, but curiosity about the unfamiliar took over my body first. Almost involuntarily, I reached out and touched the cylinder, only to be met with an electric, tingling sensation throughout my being. I couldn't put a name to it, but I knew then, whenever my body was harmed in the future, I would remember this very moment. The birth. Okay. Honey, why is there a bad dragon in the CD collection? I didn't know where else to put it, honey. you know how you like those CDs, right? I figured that you put the CDs in the same place where we gonna like have a good time. You know, you put the CDs on, you grab the red dragon, the band dragon, and we just have a little good time. That's how that works. You don't need an explanation, but I just gave you one. Deal with that. Okay, so these are new enemies. Let's see. I'm sorry, like every impression that starts with honey, like when I hear the word honey, like I immediately go to Staten Island, Brooklyn fucking accent, cause like it's like honey. What you doing out there in the yard, honey? You know, it's like. It just makes me it just takes me there. Just a bit from my activity today. So I found a very interesting light novel, and I have a bad habit to just dive into it without checking more. So I binge read, then realized this is a newly released light novel, 1 chapter per week. And the author 90% of the time puts out cliffhangers at the end of every chapter. So I'm irritated because I need to wait until next week for the next update. Wow. I appreciate your dedication to reading, Ren. I actually really like light novels. I really do enjoy fantasy reads. I used to read manga quite a lot. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad, thanks. I appreciate that. I don't know. I don't particularly like the I don't know, when someone says something isn't bad, it's like, well, how can it be better? Like, if you're gonna say it wasn't bad, then why don't you just say it was good? So, you know. I don't know. I don't particularly enjoy the statement, not bad. It wasn't bad. Because it's just like, okay, continue. Like, when someone says something like that, I just expect them to have an explanation for why they think it wasn't good. In my opinion. But, you know, that's just me, I guess. A chrono being inhabiting an astronaut suit. Whoa, okay, so now we've gone beyond physical beings. It's now chrono styling a suit. Resembling a floating nautilus, it propels itself by ejecting fluid from its shell aperture. Each segment of shell it sheds significantly increases its speed and destructive power. Chrono fluid possesses energy storage capabilities far beyond our current understanding. I see. Moreover, after combustion at high temperatures, they automatically regenerate. This suggests they could serve as a semi-perpetual energy source for spacecraft fuel. We conducted multiple experiments and ultimately confirmed this hypothesis. Okay. I don't know much about USA accents, so I wasn't sure. I am only familiar with the following phrase. I'm walking here. I think it was a Boston accent, I'm not sure. No, it's from Brooklyn. It's from the Brooklyn area. So I generally hail from Jersey and the New York area. So a lot of my accent, a lot of my inflection comes from Jersey and New York, specifically Brooklyn. So yeah, okay, but yeah, that's no problem. It's no problem. I think hand gestures and body language go a long way. Well, it's very hard to do as a 2D cat. Very hard to do as a 2D cat. But you know, we can work on it. Oh, that's unblockable, so. We can work on it. Okay, that's not the best idea. Okay, so I just literally have to time that. Okay. That made me chuckle as it's hard to do it as a 2D cat. Yeah. I mean, it's true though. What the fuck was that? Yeah, that was a weird ass enemy. I don't know what the hell that was. Like, I killed it, and then it just ran at me, like, it did a kamikaze at me. So, I killed it, and then it was like, let me blow up in your face. Alrighty, Onyx, I'll catch you later. Thanks so much for hanging. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. And be safe at work today. Thank you for the headphones. I will drink some water once I have a chance. How's my day going? It's going. I had to go to the doctor. Not because I had anything wrong with me. There's nothing wrong with me. But I had to go to the doctor because I needed to get my shit refreshed. And by my shit, I mean I had to get my medication. Ow. I need to get my medication refilled. So I have been going to the doctor. God damn it. I've been going to the doctor in order to do that. Okay, yeah, I just have to be faster about that. Oh, what did my vet say? I told them that I had this like little palpitation. It's not really a palpitation. It's like a small clenching feeling in my heart area. And but then I'm like, but I eat well, I exercise, I don't have high cholesterol, I have good cardio, I can probably run faster and do more exercise than the average person. So there couldn't possibly be anything wrong with my heart. But I also told them that I ended up in the hospital when I first tried edibles. I ended up in the hospital when I first did edibles because my brain didn't know how to understand what was happening. My brain couldn't comprehend what was going on. So basically, that's why I was having like anxiety issues. Like I had anxiety problems when I first did edibles. But I obviously got over that. So, but since I said that, I told them I went to the hospital for that. They were like, "Oh yeah, you're fine. You don't have anything to worry about." And you know, I can respect that. They did an EKG on me. And I was fine. My heart was normal. So, yeah, some meds. I take a certain kind of med. God damn it, that's annoying. I take a certain kind of med, yes. Oh, that's what a stoner's called, greening out. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, I definitely, I was not aware of, what I was supposed to feel. And so I essentially ended up not being able to understand what I was feeling. And that was causing me anxiety. So, yeah. So I told my doctor that had happened, and he's just like, well, why don't you stop taking edibles? I'm like, because I'm fine. I'm not gonna stop taking edibles because I experienced anxiety once. Like, what the fuck? So, sounds like a bad doctor? No. Honestly, like, to me, like, I can respect a doctor that will say there's nothing wrong, rather than a doctor who is just like, well, you're saying you're having heart issues, huh? Well, maybe we need to have you go see a cardiologist and maybe get you on these medications and, You know, make sure that you don't have any weirdness happen. Despite your EKG being perfectly normal, we're gonna put you on these meds just to be safe. Like, I would prefer a doctor to tell me there's nothing wrong with you, and just be very upfront about that, than be like, well, maybe we should just put you on this thing because, you know? I don't think that's a bad doctor. I think that's a good doctor in my opinion. Cold shower worked. I'm glad it helped, Ziggy. How much did you have for your first time? Gotta start with the light amounts first time around. I think I had maybe like a 15, 20. Because like I was trying like 5 and it wasn't doing anything to me. So I did like 15, or maybe because I thought that 15 wasn't doing enough for me, I went to 30 too fast, and now 30 is my normal. I generally take 30 milligrams whenever I am just trying to like chill and be creative and get shit done. Yeah, I know I fucked up. I know I fucked up, and I was by myself too, so I had no one to help me out with the high that I was feeling. So yeah, I know I fucked that up. Crazy. First time I smoked, felt like I was allowed to think. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah. So yeah, I fucked up the first time. I did it. And then after I went to the hospital and got out of the hospital, I was in the hospital for like a day. After I got out the hospital, I waited like a couple of weeks until my anxiety fully went away. And then once my anxiety went away, I microdosed. I microdosed just to kind of ease myself into it and understand for myself what my brain is supposed to be feeling when I'm high. And then I did alright. Nobody around when you're freaking out is never a good time. Yeah. Breathing then goes to manual. Yeah, so it's not great. I like spiraling. I don't. More like suggesting you stop doing something when you know you're completely fine. Oh, okay, I see. I get what you mean, Infinity. I understand. Spiraling feels human. I mean, I think part of the human experience is very much having very pivotal experiences. I think you're not truly living if you're not having very visceral, meaningful experiences in your life. And all of us go through timeline changes, things that really impress us in such a significant way that it changes us irreparably. We all have those moments in our lives. So that is part of the human experience. Spiraling though, I don't know. I don't like the idea of spiraling. I like the idea of being able to think freely. My ability to think more unrestrictedly goes up exponentially when I'm high. And I enjoy that a lot. It's very, very nice. Sometimes it doesn't always go according to plan. Last night, it did not go according to plan. But hey, we still got stuff done, and that's what matters. And hopefully it was still good stuff. I hope it was good stuff. But yeah. Anyway, let me see about the game. I miss Yumi. More and more cylinders began to appear around me. Whoa! Cylinders appearing around you? What the hell is going on? Their types increasing from 1 to 3. Whoa! That's kind of crazy. To avoid confusion, I learned to distinguish them by color. Oh. You learned to distinguish the cylinders by color, did you? Stay away from the red cylinders. I'm such a child. Okay, let me continue. Touching them causes varying degrees of harm. The blue cylinders shoot projectiles, but there's a fixed interval between each shot. The green cylinders can repair my body, but its brief effect is rather easy to miss. At first, I struggled just to evade them, but then I can handle them with ease. Playing with the cylinders became the highlight of my day. A rare source of engagement in this empty room. Dodging incoming cylinders with agility and earning rewards without taking damage, it fills me with a nameless sensation. Since the cylinders followed a certain pattern, I needed a way to record it. The interval between games, I call it an hour. The duration of the green cylinder's effect, I call it a minute. The firing interval of the blue cylinders, I call it a second. Whenever that sound echoed through the room, the game ended. I still didn't understand what it meant, but by matching frequent sounds and tones with the speaker's intent, I could sometimes guess what they were trying to say. However, more than anything, I wanted to understand those words, but before that, I might need to learn how to speak. What is understanding without the ability to respond? Guess I better go have that cold shower again. Oh my god, Ziggy. I took a month off from grass, and then when I toked again, I freaked out too. I was having a conversation with good and evil that night. Yeah, Danny. Yeah, shit can go crazy. Shit can go very, very south. But, the beautiful thing about that is that I typically am always having conversations with my shadow. And I wouldn't exactly call my shadow either, but I'm sure your experience of good and evil is definitely a little bit more nuanced than mine, I think. Sounds like context you're going to need. True. We eventually got to the context, Infinity. We got there. In my case, I need to... when I need to actually see a doctor, I go to my friend. We were in the same year and same university, but he went to the medical department. I was in engineering department, so he didn't hold back at all with me. He usually likes, you moron, if you keep doing this, you'll die tomorrow, in other similar words. Yeah, I mean that's being a good friend. Honestly, Ren, I think, besides your friend being a medical professional, the fact of the matter is, being a good friend to someone is telling them not what they want to hear, but what they need to hear. So, I think you just have a really good friend. They just happen to be someone who follows, the rules and make sure that people ultimately stay safe and healthy. But a good friend will tell you what you need to hear, not what you want to hear. So that's good. Very good friend. Cylinder. What's up, Corzy? Hello. Thank you for the headpats, Corzy. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. I don't know if you're not talking to the voices you're being controlled to. I don't know if you're not talking to the voices you're being controlled by them. Oh, if you're not talking to the voices you're being controlled by them. Oh yeah, you gotta talk to them. You have to talk to the voice. Voice or voices. That is how one reaches self-understanding and just general understanding of oneself. You have to talk to yourself. You have to look at yourself in the mirror and be like, yeah, this is not working. I talk to myself all the time. It's a good relationship that we have. I mean, you guys already know Dark Neph, so you guys get to see a piece of that conversation in the form of Dark Neph. Chrono being fused to an egg-shaped incubation pod, capable of conjuring multiple chrono bombs out of thin air to attack. We discovered that chronofluid is a self-replicating organic form, and from that moment, some researchers began referring to the meteorite as the egg, and the chronofluid as egg liquid. We attempted to inject refined egg liquid into incubation pods, simulating various environments to observe potential changes. Gemini was born from this process. It appears as two identical entities joined together, possessing almost no mobility. Well, they do like it two things merge together. Yet this unique form grants it an astonishing learning capabilities. After a researcher merely demonstrated the mass energy equivalence formula to it, Gemini learned to mix chronofluid with air, triggering explosive energy release. Damn. Can deja vu be considered seeing the future? I think deja vu is a glitch in the Matrix. That's my understanding of it. It could be seeing the future, but I also think it may be seeing the past. Or maybe even an alternative, maybe an alternate timeline that became close to existence but never fully came into existence. It was close enough to your timeline that you could see like shadows of it. That's how I interpret deja vu. I don't have a technical explanation for it, obviously. No one really does. I see deja vu as catching up to the future. Interesting. So you guys think that deja vu is a premonition. I see deja vu as something that already happened. that already occurred or is occurring simultaneously. Not quite time dilation, but more like just the idea of like multiverse, the multiverse theory, essentially. Damn, Neff's so ahead of us. No, I don't think so. Yeah, it's more like the idea of there being multiple universes, and the fact that every choice that you make creates a new branch. Not every choice, but the important choices, like do you ask a girl out or do you not ask a girl out, type of thing. That literally creates a branching timeline in your life, in existence. So that's how I see deja vu is, because our life experience is basically an amalgamation of choices that we make, and so it's possible that the choices that we've made could be somewhat aligned with, I don't know, your current timeline. It could be close to it, but it didn't quite happen. So you're like seeing the shadow of that, you know? I mean, but I guess the idea of deja vu catching up to the future. I guess maybe that could be a valid. I think that's a valid hypothesis. Catching up to the future as if it's already meant to happen. Like this thing is meant to happen. Now you're experiencing it, but I don't know how you explain. How would you explain that your consciousness is already in the future? But I suppose if you think of quantum mechanics, there is no future. There is no past. There is only the moment. So, I don't know. you can take these ideas in various directions, really. Like a little dream of something going down and then a month or so later it'll happen. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. But I think the reason my theory is more so like timeline adjacent, because I like to think that I have agency over my life. I like to think that I do have free will, and you know, the idea of my future already being written is kind of I don't really like that idea very much. So I prefer the idea that I'm seeing a timeline of something that came dangerously close to my own timeline, but you know, it's not quite it. So I'm seeing like a shadow, like a glitch in the matrix, you know, as it were. The same time, same place. Yeah. I've had deja vu for a couple of years. Yeah, it's not something that you seek out. It's just something that kind of happens unexpectedly. But I think being aware of deja vu is important. I think the awareness of deja vu as a concept, I think is pretty valuable. I think it allows you to see the world a little bit differently, I think. But then again, maybe I'm just a silly 2D cat girl on the internet, you know? Maybe I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But I like to think that I've thought about these things for a very long period of time. And so that's just my thoughts, you know. There is no right or wrong answer. There are only the discussions that we have. Nah, and if you're pretty real, thank you. thank you. It's kind of the duality of my streams is very, very amusing to me. And maybe to you guys too. It's like you can walk into a Neff stream and she'll be talking about cylinders going in different places and popping up in all these certain places and essentially making like very blatant dick jokes. And you walk into a Neff stream and she'll be doing that. But then you can also walk into a Neff stream and she's talking about the meaning of life and how you know, multiverse theory, you know, simulation theory, how she's actually considered these ideas in a very scientific sense, or at least in a very kind of, you know, quantum science, semi-scientific sense. You know, I'm not a scientist. I don't claim to be that. But you know, the duality of my streams is quite interesting. So I just hope that people find it entertaining. You know. But yeah. Okay, so the controlled life in shell, sort of ghost in shell. A chrono being secured within a restraint device, now leaking uncontrolled energy. Well, I know some I know some beings who like to be restrained and leaking uncontrolled energy. I know that's a thing for people. Due to the device's deterioration, because of the corona fluid's self-regenerating nature, we have yet to find an effective nature to eliminate an out-of-control chrono being. The current solution is to confine rogue specimens within specifically designated containment devices to restrict their activity. However, this remains a temporary measure. These entities still possess vigorous vitality and will inevitably break free. Ah. Vigorous vitality. Oh my god. I was in that mini for so long, and I even realized I was like getting fired at. Yo. Ziggy. Ziggy, I have a hot emote. I have a sweat emote, my guy. What are those bombs? It's chrono fluid being generated out of thin air. That's basically what those bombs are. I have ropes and everything. Yeah, true. True. Ah, fuck. Oh god. Okay, that was close. Okay, that was not close. Okay, that sucks. I just got my other life taken. Fuck! Forgot I could dash through enemies. Database updated. Alien form. Alien form. The life in shell. A chrono being with distinct insectoid traits. Powerful, agile, and capable of launching high-frequency attacks. Ziggy had no comment. Using its arm blades and mouth parts at both close and medium range. In our efforts to control chrono beings, a series of experiments were conducted, including infusing insects with chrono fluid. Why would you inject insects with chrono fluid? That's the most terrifying idea ever. The results astonished everyone. Through the fused mantis underwent drastic changes in size and appearance. It retained its original instincts and characteristics. More importantly, it showed no signs of enhanced intelligence. Wow, even more terrifying. It didn't become smarter. It's just bigger and more dangerous. What the fuck? This may suggest that insect forms are already near perfect in design. Even chronofluid cannot drive further evolution. This discovery offers valuable insights for future research. Whoa. Alright. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Boom. Yeah, I suppose we have no choice but to go down. Okay. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. Is it the principal doing these shenanigans? The principal has seemingly been alive for a very long time. So the only explanation that we have for what's going on right now, Infinity, is the fact that I'm glad someone's engaged with the story. Yeah, the only idea that we have right now of what's going on is that one of the administrators, Ibis essentially caused everything in this school to go berserk. And I believe one of her lines said that she released a program into the school which has turned everything berserk. That's essentially the only current that's the most recent explanation that we have of what's going on in the school right now. Hey, I think I'm gonna head out. Nice catching up with you, Neff. Okay, catch you later, Ghost. Rest well. Hope to see you soon. But yeah, that's the only, that's the most current explanation of what we have. Berserk mentioned. Yes, Berserk is the show. True. I watched it all. I did watch it all. Okay, so, let's go up. You've never seen it? Watch that shit. And, watch the original. Griffiths! Yeah. Griffiths did nothing wrong. But, yeah, when you watch it, be sure to watch the original. If you can watch the original, and not just the, don't watch the modern version of Berserk. Watch the original Japanese airing of Berserk if you can. That is a much better experience, I would say, from what I've heard. And that's what I did. Oh my god, feel? I wouldn't engage if it wasn't for you. Thank you. That's very sweet of you to say. I just got crushed by the rocks. I only know the effed up parts. That's very similar to what most people know. Most people only know the effed up parts. God damn it. But I think the effed up parts make more sense after you've watched the entirety of the thing. It makes so much more sense. It's not effed up just to be. It's not fucked up just to be fucked up. I don't know why I'm saying effed up. Well, Berserk's fucked up period. I mean, I think the story, it is pretty fucked up. I will say that. However, I respect creators who stick to telling a real story, you know? Not this pussy shit. You know, like, you want to tell a story, you want to actually get a meaning across, you want to show the fickleness of humanity, you want to show just how fucked up humans can be, you have to be willing to go all the way. And I think Berserk goes all the way, and I appreciate that. It goes all the way as far as it can go, and it's good. It's a good story. But yeah, it is not for the faint of heart. I will say that. If you get squeamish very easily, you probably don't watch Berserk or read it, whatever. But it's good for people who are willing to look at, you know, real shit. And like, you know, people are terrible, but there's also good in the world. There's also bright spots. Yeah. Watch Modaka's Girl. Yeah. I enjoy my romances. I do too, actually. What's up, Nomi? Hello. I do enjoy romance stuff, believe it or not. I used to be a big hopeless romantic back in the day. So, but I still enjoy stories that are told wholeheartedly and with a genuine desire to connect with people. Any story that does that and achieves that is a good story in my book. So, whether it be romance, whether it be action, whether it be thriller, you know, it doesn't matter. As long as it seeks to connect with the consumer in a meaningful way and just tell a story rather than pushing their own ideals onto people. You know, tell me a story. Don't tell me your ideals. Tell me a story. You readers and your words make me sick. That's funny. That's so funny. But yeah, I enjoy romances too. At college watching Neff. Well, thanks for watching me at college, Domi. Don't miss out on what your professors are saying.
Vocalization was an entirely new attempt for me, one that demanded a deeper understanding of my own body. After numerous tests, I gradually grasped the extent of my abilities. Striking the walls or stomping the floor produced sound, but these tones were dull and hard to control. The voice of the speaker carried rhythm and nuance, something impossible to achieve through mere impact. I tried again and again, but only managed a dryer-like whoosh. Then, one time, I finally produced a slightly different sound. I hadn't done anything special, just circulated air inside my body, where before I'd been forcibly expelling it. If I could form one syllable, then with slight adjustments, I could surely create new ones. After that, it would all come down to practice. So this seems like there are 3 more umbrellas left in this game. And I think these umbrellas tell the story of KOTAMA, which also I just realized this just now, by the way. KOTAMA essentially translates to little jewel. So, I think her overall design philosophy is based on the idea of her being a little jewel. Ko meaning little in Japanese, and tama meaning jewel. So that just occurred to me. But anyway, I think those umbrellas are essentially a retelling of KOTAMA's previous journey throughout this world. And this playthrough of this game is just, it's another iteration of KOTAMA. And what we're seeing, the umbrellas are basically her previous memories scattered about the world to inform this version of KOTAMA of who she is. A good anti-hero, that's why I enjoy. Yeah. I feel that, Danny, for sure. Just come together in the end or halfway through and develop the relationship. So you're the key to something? Clearly I am the key to something. I'm the key to something. What that something is, I have no idea. But I'm certainly the key to something. And honestly, I think I am the key to ending the time loop. The school is currently in a temporal loop. It's in a temporal loop. That's why we have temporal coils. That's what I'm selected on right now. So, it's like KOTAMA and one other administrator in the school are locked in to this time loop. The other person that's locked into the time loop is Pamris. Pamris is also aware of the time loop, and we've seen her talk about her going through the loop like thousands of times. Tens of thousands of times. So, she's aware of the time loop, and KOTAMA is aware of the time loop as the player. So, but yeah, she's been like her consciousness has been fractured, and she basically just kind of she's been fucked with the same time loop over and over and over again. You know, it's kind of crazy. Shave the cheerleader, save the world. Yeah, I mean, she does look like a cheerleader for sure. I'm the key to world dominance, maybe. I'd be mental. Yeah, going through the same time loop repeatedly is difficult. There is a game out there that explores the idea of going through the same time loop over and over again. It's a game that Little Bunany, who is a fellow streamer of mine who dropped in earlier, played. It's called the 100 line. So if you want to kind of experience it's more of a what is it? It's more of a what's the word called? Visual novel. It's more of a visual novel type of game. But the 100 line explores the idea of going through a time loop and what that's like. Don't forget to let the groundhog drive at least once. True.
True. So, I will write that world where I will rewrite the world where NTR does this. Who wants to get rid of NTR though? Who wants to get rid of that? The tower map, nice. NTR concept is BS. But yeah. Okay, so we can see more of the tower. We can see more of what we are trying to go through. The principal is here. So let's see if we can actually like let's see if we can figure out the rest of this. Oh my god! It hit me through the door. Ah! Oh, that's annoying, dude. Shit. Oh, fuck! Oh, wait. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh, no, I don't have enough. I actually don't have enough currency to heal. Shit. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. That's the first time that's happened. That's like actually the first time that's happened. Okay. Okay, so what? Oh shit. Fuck, I have to do all of it. I have to do all of this again. Shit, I should not have done that. I should have just took the, I should just went back to the rewind chamber. Okay, well I'm very glad that I developed a fucking temporary shield. I have to be a little bit more. I have to be a little bit more careful now. Okay. So like, I wonder, am I even earning currency from like? Am I even earning currency from these enemies? Holy fuck. Ow. Okay. Well now I have no choice. Now I basically have no choice. Now it doesn't matter. Because at this point I'm now fucked. I've died again, so now I can't even recover that. Okay, you're a cat for a reason? True. Oh, I know what this is. Let's do it. Fuck it. forgot that raising my, Oh, fuck it. Oops. Okay, we're switching back to Umbrella. Umbrella does bigger damage. Okay, nice. Alright, so this is a memo card. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Not everyone's broke. Well, I don't know what wireless keyboard I should buy next time since the one I was using broke yesterday. Excuse me. It's my only 3-star weapon? Yeah, the Umbrella is fully maxed out, so I should be using that. For boss fights, I should be using that. And maybe I should be using that in general. You know. I can switch fluidly between the Liquid Blade and the Umbrella knife, so it's nice. Yeah, I'm sure Nomi has some ideas of what to buy. Marks locations of uncollected life jade shards, chrono petals, and temporal. Oh! And memo cards on the map. Whoa, that's so good. That's actually so good. Restored footage from Carmel's earliest days, preserved and converted into a memo card. That's actually quite good. It tells me where all of the additional items that I need. The artificial gems. I know where a lot of artificial gems are. I know where a bunch of them are actually. The problem is I don't have the ability to break through the walls that are keeping them from me. But I most definitely know where they are. But that'll be useful down the line. Very, very useful for like the for the rest of the end game, for sure. Okay. Papa. Yeah, I need to learn how to just like dash through that. I have to learn how to, like, whenever there's a non-block wall coming up, I just have to dash through it so it doesn't hit me. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Derper, yo, hey, what's up? Hello, Derper. Good to see you. Remind me to never eat instant noodles again. I get tummy aches. What do you think instant noodles are made of? Fuck. I need to heal. What do you think instant noodles are made of? It's all artificial shit.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch.
Yo, what's up, Ray? Hello. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Okay, okay. Hold on. Okay, chat. I haven't gotten up since we start tonight, so I'm going to run to the bathroom and get some more water. I'm starting to feel very parched, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. I love eating a lethal amount of salt. Please be careful, Derper. I don't want you to you know, get overly sodiumized. Be careful. Yeah, it's good to see you, Ray. Much love. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you, hon. And I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Play the raffle. Don't be wimpy. Play the raffle. And then duel people. And then play the slots. Gamba. Nepherti does not condone gambling on her stream. It's only meant as a joke. Alright, I'll see you guys in a little bit. What's up, badasses? Hi. Congrats to Kyomu, Danny, and Ray on the raffle. Congrats. Thank you for the welcome back, Danny, Sly, Infinity, Hiki. Thank you for the welcome backs. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you guys for hanging out. Yo, thank you for the welcome back, Ray, with the chicken. I don't know. I'm guessing that's just a chicken. Thanks for lurking, Nomi. Appreciate that. Okay. So, who gets to feel my wrath? Who gets to feel my wrath? Thank you for the welcome back. It's a duck? Oh. It's a I didn't know it was a duck. Alright. Come on. GG's, Kyomu! GG's. I don't know if I'd call it... I'm mad. I don't know if I call it wrath. I don't know if I call it wrath. Destroyed you last time? I don't know. Got Gamba problem? Call 1-800-BET-NEF. You guys got 99 problems, and none of them are the fact that Neff is making you gamble on stream. Not that it's even with real money, per se. You know, you guys got a lot of problems, but me doing that ain't one of them. Alright. Okay. But a bitch ain't one. I mean, you know, I'll leave that one alone. I don't need to demean myself. I don't need to debase myself. Okay, so we have a database. Yeah, we already read the vocalization one. Fuck. Oh god. Come on. I can't even get through there. The song 99 Problems? Yeah. I have not heard that song. I know of it, but I've not heard it. Okay, so another umbrella. Name. Juliet. It's the president. I told you to use an honorific, but you are Juliet to me. Fine. So what do you want? I want a name. A name? Why? I don't know. I just do. Then pick one yourself from the books I gave you. I want you to give me one. What difference does that make? The books say children get their names from family. But I'm not your family. Then where is my family? You've got me there. I've never met them. Who gave you your name, Juliet? Don't know. Names aren't a big deal anyway. I made a disappointed face. I read that human children do this when they don't get what they want. Alright, fine. You win. I'll give you a name. Yay! I held up a V sign without a flicker of emotion. It said to be a victory gesture. Just so you know, I'm not good at naming. Anything from you is fine. Let me think. How about Alice? Too ordinary.
It's a classic name that fits any heroine. I want something special. Then Beatrice? Special enough, no? Don't like it. Why? It's a beautiful name. It's hard to say and hard to remember. Don't be so picky, will you? What about Dorothy? Easy to say, nice to hear, and it has meaning. What now? The main character in this book has that name too. I held up the picture book, The Wizard of Oz, next to me. You want me to make up a name? I can't come up with anything fancy. Anything from you is fine. Well, Eggshell, Egg, Jade, Tama. I'll call you KOTAMA. And I'm not changing it again. KOTAMA. Okay, I like it. It's just a name. What makes you so happy? So a random student. Wait. Wait. The president named? The president named her. Interesting. Huh. That is interesting. Okay. Did we get the map? No, we didn't get the map. I thought we did, but we did not. Okay. It was one of the things that we had to do, that we had to come back and do. Get fucked. Alright. Hey. Danny won the 5%. And not that long after Sly won, actually. So, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Alright, I am very, very, very concerned. This is gonna be like the end of the game. There's only one more umbrella that I haven't retrieved in the game. Fuck. No! Holy shit. Oh, that was so close. That was fucking close as hell. Okay. Let's go up here. Database updated. Exoplanet terraforming proposal. Returned, I have. Welcome back, Ren. Migrating to an uncharted planet is not only a time-intensive endeavor, but also demands significant human resources, yet neither poses a problem for Carmel. The 4 academies will contribute their specialized expertise to provide their technical foundation necessary for the success of this grand initiative. Art Academy developed long-term voyage hibernation pods equipped with remote control capabilities, allowing individuals in cryosleep to operate robotic units for self-defense. Biology Academy construct all self-sustaining ecological systems within spacecraft and lead planetary environmental engineering. I already knew that we are on a ship in space. We already knew this. But yeah, we're absolutely on a fucking ship in space, and this entire school has been organized in order to create a possibility of essentially creating life on a new planet. And this school just kind of runs in perpetuity. It's not an actual academy. It's not an actual college. It's just, it
it's a time loop that nobody is aware that when they graduate, they just die. They graduate and then they come back. I'm pretty sure that's how this theme works. I'm not certain, but that's my conclusion. This is a ship in space put together for the sake of colonizing a new planet. All the students are essentially, tasked with, this directive, and then the principal oversees essentially the constant cycle of students coming in and out. And to keep things interesting, they have a little tournament, or they have a little competition called Carmel Star. That's all. So, it's all for the sake of furthering human existence. It's interesting. Hello, Genesis. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. I hope your week is off to a good one. Yo. Aerospace Academy. Design and manufacture semi-perpetual engines for interstellar vessels and develop defensive cruisers. Architecture Academy. Oversee infrastructure construction and resource extraction operations on the target planet. All technologies listed are based on chronofluid science. Making mastery of chronofluid is the key to the plan's success. If progress remains on track, the project is scheduled to officially launch by the Centennial Celebration. Huh? I know that we are in the year 2000. We're not in the year. We're in the 299th iteration, and the Centennial Celebration is where we are now, like year 300. That's where we are. So, huh? This is an interesting room. It looks very similar to the Genesis room. I already know the principal is gonna be a baddie. Yeah, the principal has to be some matter of either alien. The principal is either like straight up an alien placed in this school to like oversee everything, or god damn it, or she's like a demon. I mean, obviously a demon seems less likely, given that this is a fantasy game. I mean, I guess demons are in fantasy, but I don't. She has horns like a demon. She has like demon horns in her design, so she could be a demon. But I think she's like the architect. She was placed on the ship to like make sure that all the students fulfill this purpose. But basically, the students have no life. They have no actual existence. You know? Genesis? Sega Genesis. True, that was a good system. Juliet, can I become a student too? Why not? Juliet answered without hesitation. With my presidential privileges, reforging an identity is a simple matter. Reforging an identity is a simple matter. Really? But I only said it was possible. That doesn't mean I'll help you. What do you mean? I've never been good at reading between the lines. Do you know what this duty of a student is? Duty? What a student is supposed to do. Make friends. That's a line from a manga, isn't it? What I want is your own idea. If I can't answer, I can't become a student? Someone who can't even voice their own dreams would only drift through their school days. I won't allow such a person into Carmel. Why are you so set on becoming a student anyway? I'm not really sure. Then I have a proposal. Why not become an exchange student instead? An exchange student? Exactly. Become an exchange student. Stand out in the Carmel Star election, and if you succeed, you might just find your answer along the way. That's why they're holograms. I mean, that's why there's a huge ass pod room at the core of this school. There's like a big ass room with like hundreds of pods in there, and I think the students are just replicating. It's just a replication process that all the students go through, and they don't even realize it. That's why they're holograms. I guess more like puppets. Remind me, Neff, does the word Genesis have closer meaning to birth or create? It generally means the beginning. Genesis has a closer meaning to the word beginning. So it could be used in terms of birthing something or creating something, but Genesis generally means the beginning. So that should hopefully help. So both potential meanings are correct. It just depends on the context, essentially. Depression. What's up, Blake? Hello, hello. Okay. So, database. Alright, so chronofluid report. Time bubbles. A time bubble is a specialized space created through the manipulation of chronofluid. Depending on its application, these bubbles can manifest as time stasis, time acceleration, or time deceleration. This is probably how the temporal coils work. This is probably how we control time in the game. Following in-depth research on chronofluid, we have also developed the technology to create time loop bubbles. If utilized correctly, this looping property could theoretically allow infinite trial and error, turning any outcome to our advantage, like a coin toss that always lands on heads. However, the critical limitation is that only chrono beings can move freely within such spaces while retaining memory. Human memories reset with each cycle. This is important. It's very important. No experience is preserved, and that same obstacles are encountered repeatedly. Thus, it is necessary to create controllable chrono beings to act as intermediaries in these environments. That is what KOTAMA is. That is what Primaris is, whatever her name is. Basically, KOTAMA is a chrono being, and everyone else, literally everyone else in the school, probably besides the president, KOTAMA, and maybe someone else, and like the Primaris, that one girl. That's the only, as far as I know, they're like the only chrono beings, because they're the ones who are aware of what's going on. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, so once I walk into this next room, this is essentially the principal's office. I don't particularly want to do that. I'd never want to live forever. I wouldn't mind living forever, but just on my own terms. I wouldn't mind the process of living forever. Fuck. Thanks, Neff. Oh yeah, no problem. No problem, Ren. It's all good. I mean, if I was God, I mean, I don't know. I mean, living forever would make you something of a god, but not necessarily. You wouldn't necessarily have to be a god. But if you could live forever, then, you know, just by proxy, you would have something akin to being a god. Yeah, I would. The thing is, there are so many things that I want to do and want to experience, and ultimately, the loss of other people in my life wouldn't affect me. Maybe after a certain period of time, it might, but I would imagine I could probably live for maybe like 150 years, 200 years, without really feeling any manner of like deep-seated need to, I guess, remove myself from my immortality. I'd be pretty comfortable. Okay. I had like a TV to watch, so seeing how people's lives play through. Oh, I mean, seeing how people's lives play through, that's not particularly interesting to me. It's not particularly interesting. I mean, sure, it'd be, I think from like a observational perspective, it would be nice, but I would just want to live like a normal person. If I were immortal, I would just want to live like a normal person, to be honest. I wouldn't want to be some matter of overseer. I don't want to influence other people's lives. That's not important to me. It's not interesting to me. Having my own life and my own identity and simply living as I should and as I would want to. That to me is the only thing that matters to me personally. For me, more than living forever, I want to have the ability to freely time travel. Time travel is dangerous, though. Time travel is dangerous. I don't know if I'd want to play with time. Because I love knowledge more than anything, so I want to visit the lost libraries from past history, like the Great Library of Alexandria and the Great Library of Ancient Babylonians and much more. Honestly, that would be a great way to make use of that. I would say that if you were to utilize time in any shape or form, grabbing hold of the knowledge that has been lost to time and past mistakes from previous humans, that to me would be very interesting. That I could see the value in doing that. But overall, I probably wouldn't want to fuck around with time. Minutes of the 13th memory. Okay, minutes of the 13th Camel Conference. Did they mean camel? Oh, Car, you're a very good boy, Car. I'm sure you know this already, but you don't need me to tell you that you're a good boy. Come on. I don't want you to forget it, though, alright? Good boy, Car. Yeah, I love knowledge. Did I already say that? Yep, so instead of messing around with time. That's fair, that's fair. You're very welcome, Car. You're very welcome. Sometimes a good boy has to be told that he's a good boy. Yeah, can make all the difference. But yeah, I love knowledge too, Ren. I'm a big fan of it. Very, very big fan of knowledge as well. So, very much felt. Project Space Hamster. Construction of the Academy Citadel. Superconducting quantum computer. Hold up, wait a minute. Okay. The gene selection process requires acceleration. The current genetic adjustment plan has been finalized and will be fully executed by the head of genetic engineering, Flora Baker, who will oversee subsequent gene compilation. Okay, we know who Flora is. Construction of the Academy Citadel. The Central District and 4 Academy Districts have been fully completed. The next phase will involve deploying inter-Academy rail transit systems. Additionally, the artificial intelligence system developed by Engineering Club head Ibis Clark will enter production. The artificial intelligence system developed by Engineering Club head Ibis Clark. So, Superconducting quantum computer. Led by Ishtar Tichi, head of AI department, The superconducting quantum computer will integrate core functions, including student career adaptability recommendation, genetic operation, and psychological measurement. Its AI personality and memory base will be modeled after the Research Institute director, Ion Tichy, and multiple founders. So this is like the back end shit. Hello, Metal Wolf. Hello, welcome in. This is like the back end stuff. Thank you for lurking, Ziggy. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Project Juliet Irons. Current information deleted. Recorded by Chizuru Igarashi, head of human resources. Project Juliet Irons. And we were calling... Oh, Juliet! Juliet, guys. Juliet. That's her name. Okay, so she was president when we enrolled, and now we're about to graduate, and she still is president. Just how long has she been running this school? Yeah. She's definitely... Yeah, this Juliet. Yes. Indeed. Yeah, the name of the school president is Juliet. So, definitely makes a little bit more sense now. Okay, so we have a new memo card. Oh, we don't really need that right now. It's fine. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I hope you're doing good, Metal Wolf. Thanks for dropping in. Okay. So, we have a shortcut to seeing Juliet, the class president. I don't know how this is gonna go, but we're gonna see. Okay. Alright, nothing there. Alright. Sir. Alright, let's... Hell yeah. Okay, we're parrying. Okay, now it's time for you to make pilgrims to faraway land for work, and basically no internet signal, so I'm signing out. Enjoy your session, see you later. Okay, Ren. Be safe. Thanks for hanging out. Take care of yourself. I most certainly will, thank you. Please take care of yourself out there. Alrighty. Thank you, Hiki, for the drinking water. Oh, fuck! They're about to attack me. Okay. Ah, damn. Wait. I can't just get back up there? Oh. Well, that's kind of a... Yeah. That's not an option. Well, shit. I guess I have to go all the way around again. That kind of blows. Shit. Okay. Actually, no. No. That's a little bit too much. Okay. So, chat. I want to see what this boss is. I want to see about this boss as well. However, I do think that I do need to wrap it up. I do need to wrap it up tonight. I don't want to keep going, just for the sake of keeping going. We will tackle this tomorrow. But I do have to wrap it up. I've actually overstayed my welcome. I wanted to stay a little bit longer, but I wanted to hang out with you guys for a little bit more. But I do have to wrap it up. I really do. So, we will see about this boss tomorrow. Tomorrow. So I hope you'll be here for that. I'm not sure what this is gonna turn into, or if I'm just gonna roll the credits. I have no idea. So it'll be very interesting to find out. Yeah, cliffhanger. Sorry about that, but you know, I gotta make the call. I have to make the decision. So. Really do appreciate you guys coming through tonight. I hope you guys had a good time. Hope you found it chill and enjoyable. Hopefully you had at least a smile or a laugh, or maybe you just been enjoying the game. Appreciate you being here, no matter what you're up to and what you may have been, whether you're watching like intensely or just kind of having it on in the background. I appreciate you all being here very much. So if you'd like to keep up with me and want to know when I go live, if you don't want to miss out on tomorrow's stream and future streams, you should absolutely join the Discord. Please do that. I'd really appreciate that. It's a great way to know when I go live, and we're also doing a lot of different stuff there. We're currently taking a vote to find out what we're going to do for the next iteration of the Minecraft community server. There will still be role playing involved there, and it'll still be a good time. So if you're interested in Minecraft, if you enjoy that sort of thing, and you want to weigh in on the Minecraft server, that again, anyone is welcome to join as long as you are a part of the community. We're more than happy to have you there. The server is still currently up, so if you do want to hop into Minecraft, that's a possibility for you too if you want to do that. But in any case, join the server if you want to know what I'll be streaming. We've gotten pretty far. We've made pretty significant progress. We got a bunch of new achievements today, and honestly, we're pretty much. I know we're not close to beating the game. We're not close to beating the game at all. There's still a lot to do. But I am assuming that there's still something more to this game beyond the president. I think there will be more to this game after we kill the president. If we end up killing the president, I don't think we will. But if we end up having to for whatever reason, I do think there's more to the game. So there's still more here for sure. And I hope you guys will be here to see it. As always, please do check out my socials. I'd really appreciate that also. Let me make sure that you guys have access to that. I do a lot of different content in a lot of different places. I'd really appreciate you guys checking that out and seeing what I do. I'd very much, I would love to have you be a part of that and to hang out with me more often. And maybe there's something on another website that perhaps you will like. So please check it out. All of my links are there if you ever want to know all the things that I do. And I'll be back tomorrow. All right, I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for being a part of tonight's stream. I had a great time. Great time, and I look forward to doing it again tomorrow with you guys. So we're gonna go find someone to show some love to this evening. It seems we have a good number of people. I want to thank everybody who followed. I want to thank everybody who... give me a second. You guys can hear the game. Let me mute the game. Because that's also coming through. Oh, wait, no, you can't. You guys cannot hear the game. I can hear the game. You guys can. Anyway, I want to thank everybody who came through. Thank you for everyone who followed. Anyone followed today? I actually don't even know if anyone followed today. But thank you guys for being here. Thank you to everyone who lurked. Thank you to everyone who showed up. Thank you to everyone who talked in chat. And just thank you all for being here tonight. Thanks for the stream, Nephi. Have a good rest of your evening. You too, Hiki. I hope you do as well. Thanks for the stream, Nephi. My pleasure, Car. Thank you so much for being here. And it's great to see you guys. I always love seeing you guys very, very much. And of course, I will be back tomorrow for more. Thank you, Milk Tea, for hanging out. Appreciate the head pats. Thank you, thank you. And we're gonna show some love. I think we're gonna show some love to somebody. I think maybe. Yeah, I think so. Maybe. All right. Yeah. We will hit somebody up. Let's see if there's anyone playing this game. So we'll check that first. So let me give me a second to check and see if anyone's actually playing. Okay, so I am I have the most viewers on this game currently because nobody else is playing this game. So let's see who we can show some love to this evening. Okay. So we're going to raid somebody that we haven't raided in a long time, chat. That's what we're going to do. So I would love for you guys to show some love to a certain raccoon. Give me a second. Not Onyx. Onyx isn't here. He's at work. First of all, here's the raid message. So please be sure that you copied the raid message first of all. I'm gonna do that too. And then we're going to show some love to Kaiser. I haven't raided Kaiser in a while. Kaiser's playing Tarkov at the moment. I think it's always nice to show some love to fellow streamers who are still trying to get on their feet, who are trying to build their communities. And I try to pass on the goodwill and all the kindness that people have shown to me. I don't raid people all the time, but when I do raid somebody, it's with intent and definitely with the hope that it will brighten their day and hopefully make their stream a little bit more fun. So can you guys do me a favor and help Kaiser, and not help Kaiser, but let Kaiser know how badass they are. They're playing Tarkov at the moment, and I'd love for you guys to show some love to a long time VR chat friend of mine. Very much a cutie, very much a sweetie, and I'd love for you guys to show them some love. So I'm gonna head on out, guys. Please be sure to get the raid message. I'd very, very much appreciate that. And I will see you guys tomorrow for more KOTAMA, all right? So have a great rest of your night. Have a wonderful start to your Wednesday. And I hope that I can see you guys again tomorrow, all right? Mwah, mwah, mwah. Love you guys. Take care. Much love. I'll see you next time. Good night and goodbye.